Hi guys, welcome back to match number 13 of the ICC Women's Cricket World Cup of 2025. The match is between India women and Australia women. It's the biggest match of this Women's World Cup without a doubt. India women suffered a heartbreaking loss against South Africa in their previous game, so they will be looking to bounce back by winning today against Australia. Meanwhile, Australia women are still unbeaten in this tournament and in fact, if you want to know any stats, Australia's last loss in a women's cricket World Cup came way back in 2017. They are unbeaten in the women's cricket World Cup for 8 long years now. So that's the level of domination of the Australian women's cricket team. India have to face the heat today against Australia, no doubt about that. So let's have a look at some pre-match stats. So you look at the current form of India women. Well, India women have done well, to be honest, but obviously the India women have lost 2 matches out of their last 5 matches. India they have defeated New Zealand in the warm-up match, and then they defeated Sri Lanka and Pakistan as well in their first 2 matches in this World Cup. But obviously, the previous match, which India women were in a winning position against South Africa, but that was a superb run chase, actually best run chase of all time, without a doubt, from South Africa. So India women lost that game against South Africa, and also in the warm-up match, India women have lost against England women. Obviously, today they are playing against Australia, which is also not going to be easy. So we need to hope that India women can do something today. Well, if you look at the Australia women, Australia women have also lost 2 matches out of their last 5 matches, but they are unbeaten in this World Cup so far. They have beaten New Zealand and Pakistan till now. And Australia women actually have lost to England in the warm-up match of this Women's World Cup. And they've also lost that bilateral ODI series. Obviously, Australia won that series against India. They won it. India women won an ODI against Australia in that series. The head-to-head between India women and Australia women is also not that great as far as India are concerned. Australia women are leading 9-1 in their last 10 matches against India women. So that is not a happy start for India. Obviously, that one win for India women came in the bilateral ODI series, which happened only last month. But India women still lost that series. So still a painful defeat there for India. We look at the points table. Australia women have played 3 matches. Obviously, that one match got washed out against Sri Lanka women for Australia. Otherwise, Australia would be having 3 wins out of 3 matches now. Whereas India have suffered that one defeat. India women will be looking to bounce back today. You look at the win percentage of India women and Australia women. Well, Australia will always be leading, isn't it? Australia women are having an 80% percentage, whereas India women have 50%. So India will looking to improve on the today. What's happening at the 25% chance of rain, and it is the same venue in which India women and South Africa women played just a few days ago. So, we can expect a full game of cricket today between India and Australia. Highest score like this, India women scored 251. India women scored 251 all, and South Africa went it down. There's a run chase. So at this venue, pacers take 66% of the wickets and spinners take 34% of the wickets. That is the stats for the last 10 matches at Visakhapatnam. So if you look at the toss, Australia women have won the toss and elected to bowl first. Well, yesterday we were saying that some teams are getting caught up. They're winning the toss, opting to bowl first when they know that they cannot chase 200 plus. But that is not the case with Australia. Australia can chase 250, 260, 270. Australia are very much capable. So India still have a job on their hands of batting first and posting a good score on the board if they want to defend and win today's match. If we look at the playing 11 today, I think India women are going in with the same team. They have not made any changes. Yes, Smriti Mandhana is there, Pratika Rawal is there, Amanjot Kaur is there. Yeah, it looks like pretty much the same team actually. But one thing India women has to avoid is they are collapsing too much in the middle order. The top order and middle order of India women need to perform with the bat. They cannot always depend upon Amanjot Kaur and Richa Ghosh to save them down the order. Top order also has to take the responsibility. So India women have to improve. Australian Molyneux coming back to playing 11 today. They have made Australian also in with the team. So the match will start in another 3 minutes. So we'll be back again once the action resumes. We'll be back in once the action starts. So until then, please stay tuned for further updates. So Pratika Rawal and Smriti Mandhana are opening the batting for India women. Kim Garth is having the new ball in her hand. She will be bowling the first over for Australia women. And India women are once again batting first today. They'll be looking to post a good score on the board and try and defend it today. Here's Kim Garth, first ball of the match to Pratika Rawal. And Pratika Rawal flicks it away towards short mid wicket. Oh, chance of run out of the very first ball. But Mandhana makes it back. What a crazy start there. First ball of the match. Smriti Mandhana was looking for the single. It was not available. And Pratika Rawal and Smriti Mandhana say sorry to Pratika Rawal. It's a dot ball to start anyways. Second ball of the innings coming up. And it's on the stumps this time. Pratika Rawal defends it down the ground. Another dot ball from Kim Garth. So 2 dot balls to start this innings. And this time it's back of the lane, punch to the back foot, past the point fielder. Obviously deep extra covers is there, does well, and Pratika Rawal is off the mark with the single. So Smriti Mandhana is now on strike. Smriti Mandhana has had a very ordinary tournament till now. She'll be looking to make some contribution today with the bat. Oh, it swings back in and Mandhana drives it back to the bowler. Again a dot ball to start the over. A dot ball to start for Smriti Mandhana. It's full again and Mandhana drives it down the ground to mid-on. Straight to the fielder. It will be another dot ball. One more delivery left in this over. Just 1 run from this over so far. So last ball of the over from Kim Garth. And it's driven through the offside by Smriti Mandhana. It's in the gap. Will it go for 4? It will. Beautifully placed in the gap. First boundary of the innings. And Smriti Mandhana gets off the mark with a boundary to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over. And India women are 5 without loss after 1 over. So India women are now 5 without loss after 1 over. Megan Shoot will be bowling the second over for Australia. A really good start here from India. If they can beat Australia today, that will give them a lot of confidence going forward in this tournament. Here's Megan Shoot. And there's a full delivery. Pratika Rawal drives it down the ground to mid-off. Again a dot ball to start the over. Well, if anyone rewinds back to the 2011 Cricket World Cup, Men's Cricket World Cup of 2011, The only game which India lost in the 2011 World Cup was against South Africa. And now in this Women's ODI World Cup, the only match which India women have lost is also against South Africa women. So there's a big coincidence there, but the only difference is that that men's team was able to defeat Australia in the quarterfinals. Whether this women's team can defeat Australia or not, we need to see that. Because this Australian team is much more dangerous than the 2011 World Cup Australian team. That's driven again, straight to covers again from Pratika Rawal. Another dot ball. It's on the pads. Pratika Rawal flicks it towards mid-wicket. Again straight to the fielder. Another dot ball here. 4 dot balls in this over. Really good start to this over from Megan Shoot. And it's short and wide. Cut away by Pratika Rawal towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. One more delivery left in this over. Smriti Mandhana is back on strike. And it's full again, driven through the offside by Smriti Mandhana towards deep extra covers and picks up another single to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over and India women are 7 without loss after 2 overs. So Kim Garth now is continuing into her second over and that's punched away by Smriti Mandhana towards deep extra covers again, picks up another single to start the over. And this time it's a full delivery from Kim Garth. Pratika Rawal defends it down the ground to mid-off. Another dot ball. So good start here from these Australians. They are bowling good line and length. And that's full again, driven towards point. Fielders are placed correctly. Alisa Healy is having fun. Another dot ball from Kim Garth. And another full delivery. Pratika Rawal drives it down the ground and picks up another single. Sorry, there's another dot ball from Pratika Rawal. Doesn't take the single. It's shot, pulled away by Pratika Rawal towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single this time. Again, just 2 runs coming from this over. Really good bowling from these Australian bowlers. So Smriti Mandhana is back on strike. Last ball of the over coming up. Last ball of the over. And that's on a good length. Punched away towards covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. Just 2 runs came from that over. And India women are 9 without loss after 3 overs. So India women have beaten Australia women only 3 times in the Women's Cricket World Cup history. So Australia clearly leading in the head-to-head. Megan Shoot continuing now. And that's full again. Driven through the offside by Pratika Rawal towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. Now Megan Shoot coming around the wicket to Smriti Mandhana. And that's again cut away towards deep point by Smriti Mandhana and picks up another single. This is good sensible batting. Obviously this has been a little cautious start from the Indian openers. I think even they also recognized that their top order and middle order need to contribute. Let's hit down the ground again by Pratika Rawal towards mid-on. Another dot ball from Megan Shoot. It's very important for the batters to bat responsibly. Actually, this opening partnership of Pratika Rawal and Smriti Mandhana was doing really good. Actually. Then suddenly, over the last few matches, again the same mistakes. Again, throwing away the wickets, collapsing in the middle, collapsing in a heap. Again, those old problems of India women's team creeping up. That's pulled away. Was there a chance of a run out there? It was pulled straight to short mid wicket. Fielder had a shot at the stumps. Another dot ball though. And this time it's on the pads, flicked away past short mid wicket, and that'll go for 4. That's beautifully flicked away by Pratika Rawal. This is the best of Pratika Rawal actually. It was full and it was angling onto the pads, and all Pratika Rawal had to do was just get bat on it, find the gap, and the first boundary for Pratika Rawal in this innings. last ball of the over. And that's a full delivery again, driven down the ground to mid-off. Will be another dot ball to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over, and India women are 15 without loss after 4 overs. So Kim Garth now is continuing into her third over. Smriti Mandhana is on strike. And that's full again. Mandhana drives it towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. Single to start the over again for Smriti Mandhana, and now Pratika Rawal is back on strike. That's fallen on the pads, flicked away by Pratika Rawal. It's in the gap again. What outstanding timing this has been from Pratika Rawal. Just a gentle flick, but it's raced away towards the boundary for 4. Again, a very quick outfield here in Visakhapatnam. And the ball is racing away. Second boundary for Pratika Rawal in this innings. And this time it's on the pads again, flicked away by Pratika Rawal towards deep mid wicket. And picks up another single. .786 runs for Pratika Rawal has scored 786 runs in 2025 in one-day internationals. She has been indeed outstanding. 786 runs. That's a superb accumulation of runs in 2025 in a calendar year for Pratika Rawal. As we see another dot ball from Kim Garth. 6 runs have come from this over, still 2 balls left. And as usual again Pratika Rawal finding a few boundaries, and Smriti Mandhana playing a waiting game probably. And it's on the stumps again, and Smriti Mandhana defends it down the ground to mid-off. Another dot ball from Kim Garth. The last ball of the over now. And that's full again, driven down the ground by Mandhana, straight to mid-off. Another dot ball to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over, and India women are 21 without loss after 5 overs. Megan Shoot now is continuing. And that's punched away again. It's in the gap, but it might not race away to the boundary. It does not race away to the boundary. Deep extra covers comes around. Deep extra covers comes around and does well. Pratika Rawal picks up another single to start the over. It's full this time, driven again, straight to covers. Straight to covers, another dot ball from Megan Shoot. Megan Shoot now coming around the wicket to Smriti Mandhana. And Smriti Mandhana drives it again towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. Three more deliveries left in this over. Driven down the ground again by Pratika Rawal, straight to mid-off. Another dot ball from Megan Shoot. It's on the stumps, defended towards covers. Again, good bowling, another dot ball. So last ball of the over coming up. And that's flicked away by Pratika Rawal, straight to square leg. It will be another dot ball to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over. And India women are 23 without loss after 6 overs. So there's a bowling change here. Ashley Gardner is the new bowler into the attack for Australia women. Smriti Mandhana is on strike, and I think she's been brought into the attack because of a matchup against Smriti Mandhana. And straight away punched towards point. Dot ball to start the over. And Smriti Mandhana moves across her stumps again, punches it towards covers. A little misfield at covers allows Smriti Mandhana to pick up another single. So Pratika Rawal is back on strike. That's tossed up. Pratika Rawal drives it straight to mid-off. Again a dot ball from Ashley Gardner. Quicker ball flicked away by Pratika Rawal towards deep square leg. And picks up another single. That's a fuller delivery, flicked away again by Smriti Mandhana. Straight to mid-wicket, another dot ball. Last ball of the over. And that's punched down the ground towards long off. Picks up another single to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over. Good start to Ash Gardner's spell. And India women are 26 without loss after 7 overs. So the new bowler into the attack now for Australia women is Sophie Molyneux. And its first ball is a tossed up, and Smriti Mandhana goes over the top of mid-on and will find the boundary. What a welcome to the crease for Sophie Molyneux. Obviously, Smriti Mandhana has to be careful. She has been dismissed playing these big shots before. She is looking to go over the top again, but this time cleared mid-on and starts the over with a boundary. And this time it's a quicker delivery and defended this time back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Molyneux. Well, Mandhana goes big. How far? Far enough. 6. First 6 of this innings. And what a shot from Smriti Mandhana. It was not that full a delivery there, but Mandhana went for the full swing and connected it beautifully. First 6 of the innings, first 6 for Smriti Mandhana. And this time it's a quicker delivery, and Mandhana flicks it away towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. Pratika Rawal is back on strike. Short and wide, cut away by Pratika Rawal towards deep extra covers, and Pratika Rawal picks up another single. Last ball of the over coming up from Molyneux. A shot pulled away over mid wicket for 4. That's an expensive over from Sophie Molyneux. Dragged down too short this time, and Mandhana pulled it away beautifully. 16 runs came from that over, and India women are 42 without loss after 8 overs. So Smriti Mandhana knows Sophie Molyneux really well, because both of them have been playing for RCB women in the WPL. And Smriti Mandhana rightly so took down Molyneux. And now Gardner continuing into the attack. And a leading edge first ball. Lands short of mid-wicket. Dot ball to start the over. What a nervous start to the over there. Pratika Rawal. And this time it's tossed up and that's it. Past mid-off and into the boundary for 4 again. This time Pratika Rawal also decides that she's going to join the party. Little bit too full this time from Ash Gardner. And Pratika Rawal found the gap beautifully there. Again a boundary of the second ball of the over. And this time it's a quicker delivery and Pratika Rawal punches it towards covers. Another dot ball from Gardner. Tossed up. Pratika Rawal comes down the wicket, goes big and goes very big all the way for 6 over long on. Once again a little bit tossed up from a Gardner. And Pratika Rawal clears the boundary. First 6 for Pratika Rawal in this innings. 50 comes up as well for India women. 50 comes up in 8.4 overs and boundaries continue to flow here in Visakhapatnam. And this time it's a quicker delivery again. Punch to the back foot, straight to covers. Another dot ball. One more delivery left in this over. 10 runs from this over so far. And last ball of the over coming up. And that's flicked away again, straight to short mid-wicket. Another dot ball to finish the over. 10 runs came from that over. And India women are 52 without loss after 9 overs. Sophie Molyneux is continuing into her second over. Conceded 16 runs in her first over. Mandhana is on strike. And that's cut away again by Smriti Mandhana. Finds the gap and will be a boundary again to start the over. This is aggressive intent here shown by both these openers. Again finding the gap beautifully there through the offside. And Smriti Mandhana once again starts the over with a boundary. So again a boundary to start the over here. Pressure on Molyneux. Quicker delivery and this time Mandhana punches it on the back foot. Back to the bowler again. Another dot ball from Sophie Molyneux. And this time gently flicked away straight to mid-wicket. Another dot ball. Australia searching for wickets here. They're trying to break this partnership, but it's a fantastic partnership here building between Smriti Mandhana and Pratika Rawal. And this is the Smriti Mandhana and Pratika Rawal we know. Forming partnerships like this. Once again defended on the back foot by Smriti Mandhana. Another dot ball from Sophie Molyneux. Another quicker ball punched off the back foot towards point. Another dot ball from Sophie Molyneux. It's cut away, gap found again. Will this race away to the boundary? I don't think so. The fielder runs after it. Kim Garth does well. Couple of runs for Smriti Mandhana to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over. And India women are 58 without loss after 10 overs. So Annabelle Sutherland now is the new bowler into the attack for Australia women. Pratika Rawal is on strike. Oh, inside edge onto the pads. That's a good start from Annabelle Sutherland. Dot ball to start the over. It's on the stumps again, and Pratika Rawal defends it again back to the bowler. Another dot ball. Short, and it's given as a wide actually. I think it was too short, too much above the batter. So Annabelle Sutherland has to reload that one again. And this time Pratika Rawal goes for the cut shot again. Too close to the body, I think, to cut. Not able to make connection. Another dot ball from Sutherland. Annabelle Sutherland has been bowling really well actually in this tournament. Consistently she has been bowling every match. She has been bowling well. And it's cut away again. Good fielding at point. Sophie Molyneux, the fielder at point, does well. And Pratika Rawal picks up another single. It's on the stumps again. Smriti Mandhana drives it straight to covers. And it's another dot ball from Sutherland. Last ball of the over. It's a good delivery on the stumps again. And Smriti Mandhana drives it on the back foot towards mid-off. Another dot ball to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over. And India women are 60 without loss after 11 overs. So Ash Gardner now is continuing to her third over. And on the stumps, Pratika Rawal defends it on the back foot. Again a dot ball to start the over. Fuller this time. Pratika Rawal drives it straight to mid-off. Another dot ball from Ash Gardner. And now Pratika Rawal comes down the wicket. Hits it down the ground again. Another dot ball. Really good bowling from Gardner. 3 dot balls in this over. And now this time going for the sweep shot is Pratika Rawal, but inside edge towards short fine leg. Another dot ball again. 2 more deliveries left in this over. It's on the pads, flicked away. It's past the fielder. There is deep square leg, and Pratika Rawal picks up another single. Last ball of the over. And it's on the stumps. Smriti Mandhana defends it down the ground to mid-on. Another dot ball to finish the over. Just 1 run came from that over. And India women are 61 without loss after 12 overs. So Annabelle Sutherland now continuing into her second over, and it's pulled down the ground by Pratika Rawal. Straight back to the bowler, another dot ball to start the over from Sutherland. Slow ball again. Pratika Rawal looking to guide it towards third man, but not able to make connection. Another dot ball from Sutherland. Looks for the pull and misses it. Again, good bowling from Sutherland. That's a slow ball again, and Pratika Rawal drives it down the ground to mid-off. Straight to the fielder at mid-off. Another dot ball from Sutherland. That's short, it's pulled in the air. Fielder coming in and it lands short and will go for 4 as well. Beats the fielder at deep mid wicket and goes through and goes for 4. And for a moment you thought that the ball might carry to the fielder at deep mid wicket, but it's gone through the fielder and into the boundary for 4. Much needed boundary here for India. last ball of the over. And that's punched back to the bowler again. Another dot ball to finish that over. 4 runs came from that over. And India women are 65 without loss after 13 overs. So Ash Gardner now continuing into the attack. And Mandana goes for the paddle shot, gets it past. Short fine leg, and that will race away for another boundary to start the over. Once again going for that paddle scoop shot, and Mandana played it beautifully. And this time it beats the outside edge. Appeal for LBW. No, sorry, appeal for a catch. Caught behind, but the umpire says not out. And Alisa Healy is having a discussion with Gardner whether she wants to go for the review or not. But they decide not to go for the review. So the decision will remain not out, and it will be a dot ball. And they didn't even have a look at the replay of that one. And it's tossed up this time. Mandana hits it down the ground to long off and picks up another single. It was a flat line anyways, so I don't think there was any bat involved in that one. So a good decision to not go for the review as Pratika Rawal drives it straight to covers. Another dot ball from Gardner. And it's tossed up again, and Pratika Rawal hits it down the ground to long on and picks up another single. 6 runs have come from this over, still 1 ball left. The last ball of the over now. And it's driven back to the bowler again. Another dot ball to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over. And India women are 71 without loss after 14 overs. So Hannibal Sutherland now is continuing, and it's on the pads, flicked away again by Pratika Rawal. Another single to start the over. Going for the cut shot there is Murthy Mandana. I think the ball went underneath the bat. It's another dot ball from Sutherland. It's full again, driven through the offside by Smriti Mandhana towards deep extra covers. Another single for Smriti Mandhana. 2 runs have come from this over. Slow ball has driven again straight to point. And another dot ball from Sutherland. It's on the pads again, flicked away by Pratika Rawal straight to short mid wicket. Another dot ball from Annabel Sutherland. Two runs have come from this over, still 1 ball left. Last ball of the over. And it's on the stumps again, driven down the ground to mid-off. Will be another dot ball to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over, and India women are 73 without loss after 14 India women are 73 without loss after 15 overs. So Ash Gardner is going to be continuing. And this is a good opening partnership here for India. 73 run opening partnership. A short and wide, cut away, a gap again. And that will go for 4 again. Smriti Mandhana finds the gap beautifully. This is really good batting. Short and wide, punched away again. Good fielding at covers this time. Litchfield does well. Another dot ball from Ash Gardner. Oh, inside edge. Inside edge from Smriti Mandhana. Onto the pads, another dot ball from Gardner. Let's cut away again and another boundary. This is fantastic timing and placement from Smriti Mandhana. Moves to 46 with that boundary. The 7th boundary in this innings for Smriti Mandhana. And this opening partnership continues to do well. And this time it's cut away again, straight to covers. Another dot ball again from Gardner. Last ball of the over. It's a quicker ball, flicked away by Smriti Mandhana towards deep mid wicket. And picks up another single to finish the over. 9 runs came from that over. And India women are 82 without loss after 16 overs. So Annabelle Sutherland now continuing into her fourth over. What an opening partnership this is turning out to be. 82 runs already. Here's Annabelle Sutherland. That's short and wide. Cut away again. Deep extra covers is there. Does well. And Smriti Mandhana picks up another single to start the over. Oh, that's helped on its way by Pratika Rawal. Deep fine leg comes around. And Pratika Rawal picks up another single. Has two shot pulled away by Smriti Mandhana towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. Three more deliveries left in this over. Slow ball. Driven again straight to point this time. Will be another dot ball. This is a good opening partnership here. Much better batting than the previous three matches from India women. It's coming against the biggest opponent in the Women's World Cup. Two more deliveries left in this over. Oh, that's swung away by Pratika Rawal. It's gap again. Another boundary. Pratika Rawal is on fire at the moment. Cannot be bowling it in the hitting arc of Pratika Rawal. She will punish you all day long. Make that a fifth boundary for Pratika Rawal in this innings. Last ball of the over. And that's cut away again by Pratika Rawal towards deep extra covers. Will pick up another single to finish the over. 8 runs came from that over. And India women are 90 without loss after 17 overs. And it's also the time for the drinks break. So we come to the end of the drinks break, and Thalia McGrath is the new bowler into the attack. Pratika Rawal is on strike. This is a really good start here from India women, but hopefully they should not collapse. That's on the stumps. Pratika Rawal defends it towards point. Another dot ball from Thalia McGrath here to start the over. India women are always in these kind of situations. Suddenly, within no time, you will see them 120 for 6, 130 for 6. I mean, how frustrating it will be to see them collapse like that. That's flicked away again by Pratika Rawal towards deep mid wicket. And Pratika Rawal picks up another single. Smriti Mandhana is back on strike. Smriti Mandhana is batting on 49 from 45 balls with 7 fours and 1 6. Oh, that's a wide down the leg side. It's given as a wide by the umpire. So Thalia McGrath has to reload that one again. That's a leading edge and taken. Oh, put down in fact. Alana King has put it down, I think. It was a good diving effort, but it's gone to ground. Lifeline for Pratika Rawal, I think. Or did it even carry to the fielder? Yes, it did. Alana King couldn't hang on to that. It'll go down as a drop catch and a dot ball. And this time Pratika Rawal drives it down the ground to mid-off. Another dot ball from Thalia McGrath. It was a slow ball there. Once again the leading edge from Pratika Rawal. Alana King not able to hold on to that. As down the ground again, straight to mid-off. Again a dot ball from McGrath here. One more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over. And that's a wide down the leg side. Given as a wide. So Thalia McGrath has to reload that one again. Last ball of the over. And it's driven again down the ground back to the bowler. Another dot ball to finish that over. 4 runs came from that over. And India women are 94 without loss after 18 overs. So Kim Garth has been brought back into the attack, has really good figures of none for 13 in her 3 overs. Smriti Mandhana is on strike. That's short and pulled away by Mandhana towards deep mid wicket. And Smriti Mandhana picks up another single, and with that single, Smriti Mandhana brings up yet another half century. She has scored 50 from 46 balls with 7 fours and 1 6 at a strike rate of 108.70. It's the 33rd half century for Smriti Mandhana in one-day internationals. It has been an outstanding knock once again today, and much better knock compared to the previous 3 matches. Now Pratika Rawal is back on strike. And Pratika Rawal hits it leg side, straight to short mid-wicket. Again a dot ball from Kim Garth. Fuller delivery this time. It's picked in the air, and that'll find the gap again and go for 4 more. Towards deep mid wicket, Pratika Rawal this time finding another boundary, and she's also nearing another half century here. And that's cut away again by Pratika Rawal towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. And with that single, the 100 comes up for India women. 100 comes up in 18.4 overs. 2 more deliveries left in this over. Smriti Mandhana is back on strike. And that's a short delivery, pulled away again. It's in the gap again. Another boundary. Smriti Mandhana this time finding the gap beautifully. And a second boundary in this over. And the Australian bowlers a little bit expensive today. Last ball of the over. And that's pulled away again. It's towards deep square leg. And Smriti Mandhana picks up another single to finish the over. 11 runs came from that over. And India women are 105 without loss after 19 overs. So Talia McGrath now is continuing into her second over. And that's a full delivery again, driven down the ground by Smriti Mandhana towards mid-off. Again a dot ball to start the over. And that's a full delivery in the air towards mid-off. Good fielding by Alana King actually stopped the boundary. And another dot ball from Talia McGrath. And this time it's a fuller delivery on the pads, flicked away by Mandhana straight to mid-wicket. Another dot ball here. That's helped on its way. It's towards deep square leg. And Mandana picks up another single. Another slow ball from Talia McGrath. Pratika Rawal flicks it away. And doing this easily here, both these openers rotating the strike, finding the boundaries. This is fantastic batting. This is a new version of India women we are seeing today after their first three matches. I think the loss against South Africa women has woken up India women. Last ball of the over coming up. And it's a full delivery driven again towards covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over. And India women are 107 without loss after 20 overs. Kim Garth now is continuing, and it's again cut away straight to covers. A little bit of a slower delivery there, and Pratika Rawal cuts it straight to covers. A dot ball to start the over. And this time it's a little fuller, and Pratika Rawal goes down the ground, straight down the ground, and the ball races away for another boundary. It brings up a half century for Pratika Rawal as well. 7th half century for Pratika Rawal in one-day internationals and her first in World Cup history. 7 boundaries and 1 6 at a strike rate of 73.91. And Pratika Rawal has scored 51 runs from 69 balls. Outstanding batting. And this time it's another slow ball. It's punched away towards covers by Pratika Rawal. Another dot ball here. It's a quicker ball again, cut away, straight to point. Another dot ball from Kim Garth. That's full again, driven through the covers. Straight to deep extra covers, and Pratika Rawal picks up another single. The last ball of the over now. Around the wicket, Kim Garth. And Smriti Mandhana goes big and goes all the way for 6 over extra covers. What a shot that is from Smriti Mandhana. It was full and in the slot. And Mandhana hitting through the line clears the boundary. Ends the over as well with that 6. 11 runs came from that over. And India women are 118 without loss after 21 overs. Talia McGrath now is continuing and Pratika Rawal pulls it away leg side. It's towards deep square leg for 4 to start the over. Boundaries are flowing here in Visakhapatnam. And this opening partnership is also flowing along with the boundaries. Again a boundary to start the over. This time it's Pratika Rawal. This time again on the pads, flicked away by Pratika Rawal. Once again it's racing away for another boundary. 4 leg byes this time, leg bye signalled by the umpire. But back-to-back boundaries to start this over. And this time it's close to the body and Pratika Rawal goes for the cut shot, not able to make connection. Another dot ball from Talia McGrath. That's a good comeback. This time it's back of the length, pulled away by Pratika Rawal towards deep mid wicket. And Pratika Rawal picks up another single. It's on the stumps again, cut away by Smriti Mandhana towards point. Another dot ball here. It's full again, it's hit down the ground by Smriti Mandhana towards long off. And Mandhana picks up another single to finish the over. 10 runs came from that over. And India women are 128 without loss after 22 overs. Sophie Molyneux now is back into the attack here. And Molyneux starts with a wide. So Sophie Molyneux has to reload that one again. That's another wide from Sophie Molyneux. Oh, in fact, it's not given as a wide, it's given as a dot this time. Smriti Mandhana is surprised. Full toss, Mandhana goes leg side and has gone the gap as well, and another boundary. Another boundary towards deep mid wicket, beautifully placed in the gap there by Smriti Mandhana. And another boundary in this over, boundary number 9 for Smriti Mandhana in this innings. And this time it's too wide again from Sophie Molyneux. It's given as a wide this time, so has to reload that one again. It's a full toss and Mandhana drives it towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. And that's a quicker ball. It's punched again towards point. Another dot ball from Molyneux. Two more deliveries left in this over. Quicker ball again. Punched again towards deep extra covers. And Pratika Rawal picks up another single. Last ball of the over. And Mandhana comes down the wicket and drives it towards deep extra covers, picks up another single to finish the over. 9 runs came from that over, and India women are 137 without loss after 23 overs. So Talia McGrath is now continuing into her 4th over. And Mandhana hits it in the air. I don't think she has got enough timing, but she clears the fielders. And Mandhana will pick up a couple of runs to start the over. And this time it's a wide ball given as a wide by the umpire. That's driven in the air again by Mandana. How far has this gone? It clears the fielders over. Excellent effort. But has it gone all the way for 6? Has she stepped over the boundary is the big question. It's given as a 6. So third 6 in this innings for Smriti Mandana. Boundaries are flowing here. Partnership nearing 150 now. That's pulled away again. It's towards deep mid wicket. And Smriti Mandana picks up another single. It's full this time. Pratika Rawal drives down the ground. It's past mid-off for another boundary. 150 comes up for India women with that boundary. Wow, what an opening partnership this is turning out to be against Australia women. India dominating here. 150 comes up in just 23.4 overs. And it's Pratika Rawal who's both batters are finding boundaries at regular intervals. And this time Pratika Rawal pulls it away leg side and picks up another single here. Last ball of the over. And that's on a length. It's pulled away, flicked away again by Smriti Mandana. Will pick up another single to finish the over. Another expensive over there from Australia here. 16 runs came from that over. And India women are 153 without loss after 24 overs. Sophie Molyneux now is continuing, and Mandana comes down the wicket again and hits it towards long on, picks up another single to start the over. And now Pratika Rawal comes down the wicket and flicks it leg side towards deep square leg and picks up another single. And now Mandana moves across her stumps, hits it in the air, straight down the throat of deep mid-wicket, and finally Australia have the breakthrough. Finally Australia have got the breakthrough. It's Sophie Molyneux again with the breakthrough. Mandana went across, went for the big shot, but couldn't get hold of it. And the fielder at deep mid-wicket Taking the catch, it brings to an end a fantastic opening partnership between Pratika Rawal and Smriti Mandhana. Was going for the big shot there, and Phoebe Litchfield takes the catch at deep mid wicket, and Sophie Molyneux strikes for Australia, where a fantastic knock from Smriti Mandhana comes to an end. Mandhana is gone after scoring 80 runs from 66 balls. Unfortunate to miss out on a century, and India women are 155 for 1 after 24.3 overs. So Harleen Deol is the new batter to the crease. And it's on the stumps again from Molyneux. Harleen Deol defends it back to the bowler. A dot ball again from Sophie Molyneux. And short and wide again, cut away by Harleen Deol, straight to the fielder at covers. Another dot ball from Sophie Molyneux. Last ball of the over now, and that's driven down the ground by Harleen Deol towards long off, and picks up another single to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over, including the big wicket of Smriti Mandhana. Harleen Deol gets off the mark with a single to finish the over, and India women are 156 for 1 after 25 overs. So Alana King is the new bowler into the attack now for Australia. It's nicely flighted. Harleen Deol flicks it leg side towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single to start the over. It's tossed up again, and Pratika Rawal drives it back to the bowler. Another dot ball. And now that Australia have got the breakthrough, they'll be looking to squeeze in a few tight overs. It's driven down the ground again by Pratika Rawal towards long off, and picks up another single. Oh, that pitches and spins past the outside edge of Harleen Deol. Another dot ball from Alana King. And this time it's punched again towards covers. And will be another dot ball. Last ball of the over. And Harleen Deol comes down the wicket, hits it in the air. It's over mid-on. And Harleen Deol will come back for another couple of runs to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over. And India women are 160 for 1 after 26 overs. Sophie Molyneux again back into the attack. And Pratika Rawal comes down the wicket. It's in the air. Lands short of long off. And another single for Pratika Rawal. Very lucky to get away with that. Could have been a catching opportunity. That's punched again. It's past the fielder at covers. And Harleen Deol picks up another single. That's tossed up again. Pratika Rawal hits it down the ground to long off and picks up another single. Three singles to start this over. And now Harleen Deol goes downtown and goes all the way for 6 as well. Harleen Deol now joins the party. And the run flow continues for India here. This is exactly how you need to play against Australia, fighting fire with fire. First 6 for Harleen Deol in this innings. And that's tossed up again. Harleen Deol hits it down the ground to long off and picks up another single. The last ball of the over coming up from Sophie Molyneux. And that's tossed up again, and Pratika Rawal drives it down the ground to long off and picks up another single to finish the over. 11 runs came from that over, and India women are 171 for 1 after 27 overs. Alana King now is continuing into the attack and starts with a dot ball to Pratika Rawal. Tossed up again, and Pratika Rawal hits it down the ground to long off and picks up another single. That's short and wide, cut away by Harleen Deol towards deep extra covers, and Harleen Deol picks up another single. Now it's in the air and it lands short of the fielder at covers. Another dot ball from Alana King. Oh, that's edged and it'll go past short third man for 4. Moves into the 70s now, Pratika Rawal. And now this partnership is racing along, 22 from 20 now, this partnership between Pratika Rawal and Harleen Deol. And this time it's driven again and straight to covers. Dot ball to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over. And India women are 177 for 1 after 28 overs. Annabelle Sutherland now. Annabelle Sutherland is back into the attack. Harleen Deol is on strike. That's back of the length, punched again towards point. Again a dot ball to start the over. And that's punched again towards covers again. Another dot ball from Annabelle Sutherland. Slower ball. Harleen Deol goes for the cut shot. It's good fielding at point from Molyneux. Another dot ball from Annabelle Sutherland. It's a quicker ball again. Pratika Rawal goes for the cut shot and cuts it straight to covers. It's another dot ball again. The last ball of the over now from Annabel Sutherland. Oh, swings and misses. Another slow delivery. It's gone past the keeper, I think. It's gone past the keeper. And Pratika Rawal picks up another single there. It's a Bice single to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over. And India women are 179 for 1 after 29 overs. Alana King now is continuing, and that's punched again off the back foot by Arlene Diol towards covers. Again a dot ball to start the over. Let's cut away again towards covers. A single. Oh, it's good running between the wickets. Arlene Diol picks up another single. And this time it's punched again off the back foot. It's towards deep extra covers. And Pratika Rawal picks up another single. That's too wide. It's given us a wide. So Alana King has to reload that one. And this time Arlene Diol sweeps. It's in the air. It goes past deep mid wicket and into the fence for 4. Once again going for the sweep shot there, Arlene Diol, but connected it beautifully. And now this partnership, it moves to 35 from 31 balls. Second boundary. That's that first boundary for Arlene Diol, including the 6 which she has hit in this innings. And this time it's a flatter ball. It's cut away again by Arlene Diol. Picks up another single. Last ball of the over. Oh, that's tossed up again, and Pratika Rawal hits it down the ground to long off, picks up another single to finish the over. 9 runs came from that over, and India women are 192 for 1 after 30 overs. Annabelle Sutherland now into the attack. And it's a short ball pulled in the air by Pratika Rawal. And the catch is taken at deep square leg. Elise Perry takes the catch. Another wicket goes down here for India women. Pratika Rawal has also been dismissed. It was a slow ball banged into the pitch. Pratika Rawal went for the pull shot, but has pulled it straight down the throat of Elise Perry at deep square leg. And again a wicket to start the over. Annabelle Sutherland strikes this time. Second wicket goes down for India. Pratika Rawal is gone after scoring 75 from 96 balls. And India women are 192 for 2 after 30.1 overs. Harmanpreet Kaur is the new batter to the crease for India women. And it's a short ball pulled away by Harmanpreet Kaur towards deep square leg and gets off the mark with a single. And this time it's back of the length on the off stump. It's driven again towards point. Another dot ball from Annabelle Sutherland. It's driven again. Towards covers this time, straight to the fielder again, will be another dot ball. It's been a good start here from India. They've lost 2 wickets here, but what an opening partnership, 150 plus opening partnership. Pratika Rawal and Smriti Mandhana, both of them scoring half centuries. Slower ball again, Harleen Deol goes for the cut shot and cuts it straight to point. It's another dot ball from Annabelle Sutherland. It's a wide down the leg side again. It's given as a wide by the umpire. Annabelle Sutherland has to reload that one again. The last ball of the over. Another wide. Oh, in fact, they are appealing. The umpire gives it as a wide. Alisa Healy was appealing for something there. Back-to-back wides from Annabelle Sutherland. Last ball of the over. That's on the pads. It's flicked away again. It's going towards deep fine leg. That's good fielding by, I think it's Elise Perry down at deep fine leg. And Harleen Deol picks up another couple of runs to finish the over. So 5 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Pratika Rawal. And India women are 197 for 2 after 31 overs. Alana King now is continuing into the attack. And that's short and wide, cut away by Harmanpreet Kaur towards deep point, and picks up a single to start the over. And Harleen Deol goes for the paddle. It's racing away towards deep fine leg and goes for 4 as well. Paddled it away fine there by Harleen Deol. And another boundary here for Harleen Deol and India women. 200 comes up for India women with that boundary. 200 comes up in just 31.2 overs. India following Australia's methods today with the bat. And this time, Harleen Deol goes on the back foot, cuts it away towards deep point, and picks up another single. Three more deliveries left in this over. Oh, as tossed up, Harman goes down the ground, it goes past the fielder at mid-on and into the boundary for 4. What counter-attacking this is from India women today. Harmanpreet Kaur with her first boundary in this innings. Hi guys, sorry for the disturbances. An important thing came up. So India women are now 210 for 2 after 33 overs, and it's also the time for the drinks break. Fantastic partnership here building between Harmanpreet Kaur and Harleen Diol. Partnership is now 18 from 17 balls. So India women are 210 for 2. 2 runs came from that over. 2 runs came from that 33rd over. And India women are 210 for 2 after 33 overs. And it's also time for the drinks break. So we come to the end of the drinks break, and it's Alana King who is continuing here. Is going to be continuing into her 5th over. What a start this is from India women today. 210 for 2 after 33 overs. Smriti Mandhana and Pratika Rawal formed a big partnership, a big opening partnership. Harleen Diol is still there at the crease. Pratika Rawal and Smriti Mandhana both scored half centuries. And now Harmanpreet Kaur and Harleen Diol looking to take this forward. They are fighting fire with fire against Australia. This is exactly how you should be playing against the Australians. This is exactly how Australians have been playing all these years against the other teams. And now it's time for India also to show that they can also match the Australians. Alana King tosses it up, and Harleen Deol drives it down the ground to long off and picks up another single to start the over. This is the 34th over of the innings. Harmanpreet Kaur now on strike. That's a quicker ball. It's punched through the offside by Harmanpreet Kaur towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. It's tossed up again. Harleen Deol defends it on the front foot, looking for the single but can't get it. Another dot ball from Alana King. And now Harleen Deol sweeps leg side. It's in the gap and goes for 4 as well towards deep square leg. Another boundary for Harleen Deol. This time going for the sweep shot and sweeping it perfectly. Third boundary for Harleen Deol in this innings. And this time it's short and wide. Cut away by Harleen Deol towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. The last ball of the over from Alana King. And Harmanpreet Kaur goes on the back foot, cuts it towards deep extra covers and picks up another single to finish the over. 8 runs came from that over. And India women are 218 for 2 after 34 overs. Indian fans, are you watching? India are dominating against Australia women here. Any Indian fans watching this game? Please share your thoughts in the chat box. As Harleen Deol and Harmanpreet Kaur have now formed a partnership of 26 from 23 balls. Megan Shute now is back into the attack here, into her 4th over. And it's short and wide, punched away by Harmanpreet Kaur, straight to the fielder. Dot ball to start the over. That's cut away again by Harmanpreet Kaur. It's towards deep extra covers. And Harmanpreet Kaur picks up another single. That's driven again by Harleen Deol. It's towards deep extra covers. And picks up another single here. Three more deliveries left in this over. Harmanpreet Kaur is back on strike. and gives herself room, hits it towards covers, looking for the single, and miscommunication, but Harmanpreet Kaur makes it back. Another dot ball from Megan Shute. Two more deliveries, two more deliveries left in this over. And it's full this time. Harmanpreet Kaur goes over mid-off with 1 bounce and into the boundary for 4 as well. 2 full this time from Megan Shute. And Harmanpreet Kaur hit it beautifully over mid-off. Another boundary for Harmanpreet Kaur and India women. Last ball of the over. And that's guided away by Harmanpreet Kaur. It's past the fielder at point and into the boundary for 4 to finish the over. Back-to-back boundaries from Harmanpreet Kaur to finish the over. 10 runs came from that over. And India women are 228 for 2 after 35 overs. Sophie Molyneux now is back into the attack here. Harleen Diol is on strike. And that's too short. Harleen Diol hits it down the ground to mid-on. Again a dot ball to start the over. It's pulled away again by Harleen Diol. It's towards deep mid-wicket. Another single. That's guided away by Harmanpreet Kaur towards short third man. And another dot ball from Sophie Molyneux. And Harmanpreet Kaur goes big. It's high in the air, clears the fielder at mid-on, doesn't quite reach the boundary. But Harmanpreet Kaur picks up a couple of runs. And now Harmanpreet Kaur gives herself room, hits it down the ground to long on and picks up another single. And now Harleen Deol hits it leg side towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. So 5 runs came from that previous over, and India women are 233 for 2 after 36 overs. And now Megan Shute is back into the attack. And straight away, Harleen Deol looking to pull it away. I think just about missed the stumps. It's a dot ball to start the over again. I think Alyssa Healy has hurt herself here. Second ball of the over, and it's a flicked away again by Harleen Deol. It's towards deep mid wicket, and another single for Harleen Deol. Let's cut in the air, and the catch is taken at point. And Megan Shute strikes for Australia. Big wicket here. Harmanpreet Kaur looking to give herself room, looking to cut it away, cut it in the air. And the fielder making no mistake at point. And finally Australia get the breakthrough again. Once again this partnership was racing along. Sophie Molyneux completes the catch at point. And Megan Shute picks up her first wicket of the day. Third wicket goes down for India women. Harmanpreet Kaur is out after scoring 22 from 17 balls. And India women are 234 for 3 after 36.3 overs. Jemima Rodrigues is the new batter to the crease for India women. 3 more deliveries left in this over. Oh, that's edged away. It goes past short third man and into the boundary for 4. What a way to start your innings. Jemima Rodrigues gets a fortune boundary there. And Jemima Rodrigues gets off the mark with a boundary. This time it's down the leg side. Jemima Rodrigues sweeps it past the keeper. Need to see whether it's a wide or not. The umpire doesn't give it as a wide, so it's maybe gone off the bat or the pads. Another single for Jemima Rodriguez. And this time it's back of the length, defended again by Jemima Rodriguez. Another dot ball to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Harmanpreet Kaur. And India women are 240 for 3 after 37 overs. So Sophie Molyneux now continuing in the attack. And Harleen Deol drives it back to the bowler. Again a dot ball to start the over. And now Harleen Deol comes down the wicket. It's in the air. Could be out. It is. Catch taken. Another wicket for Australia here. Sophie Molyneux strikes again. Harleen Deol looking for the big shot. Didn't get it out of the middle of the bat. And the catch has been accepted cleanfully at long off. And the 4th wicket goes down here for India women. Annabel Sutherland takes the catch. Harleen Deol is gone after scoring 38 from 42 balls. And India women are 240 for 4 after 37.2 overs. So Richa Ghosh is the new batter to the crease, and she played a magnificent knock against South Africa. Again another dot ball from Molyneux here to start the over. That's flicked away again by Richa Ghosh. It's straight to mid-wicket. Another dot ball. Two more deliveries left in this over. And this time Richa Ghosh defends it on the front foot towards point. And another dot ball. Last ball of the over. And that's a quicker ball. It's driven again. It's towards covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. Wicket made an over from Sophie Molyneux. And India women are 240 for 4 after 38 overs. Megan Shoot now is continuing into the attack. And that's short and wide, cut away by Jemima Rodriguez. It's in the gap. They're looking to come back for the second. And they make it comfortably. And there's another overthrows as well. They're looking to come back for the third now. And yes, 3 runs completed by Jemima Rodriguez to start the over. So Richa Ghosh is back on strike. That's a full delivery this time. Richa Ghosh drives it straight to covers. Another dot ball from Megan Shoot. Richa Ghosh still not yet off the mark. And now Richa Ghosh goes in the air, hasn't got any timing on it. Fielder just clears the fielder. Phoebe Litchfield was running backwards. Clears the fielder, couple of runs, and Richa Ghosh is off the mark. Oh, going for the cut shot, not able to make connection. Another dot ball from Megan Shoot. Two more deliveries left in this over. And that's pulled away by Richa Ghosh. It's towards deep mid wicket. And Richa Ghosh picks up another single. This is a good over from Megan Shoot. 6 runs have come from this over. Still 1 ball left. Last ball of the over. Too short. It's pulled away by Jemima Rodriguez. It's in the gap. Pulled powerfully for 4. A boundary to finish that over. It was a little too short from Megan Shoot and nicely put away by Jemima Rodriguez. Ends the over with a boundary. 250 comes up for India women. 250 comes up in just 39 overs. And India women are 250 for 4 after 39 overs. So Alana King now is being brought back into the attack here, and India targeting 300 plus today. And straight away Richa Ghosh sweeps it leg side. It's towards deep mid wicket, and Richa Ghosh picks up another single to start the over. And now Jemima Rodriguez goes for the sweep. And it goes towards deep square leg. And Jemima Rodriguez picks up another single. Goes for the big shot. It's a top edge. It's been that kind of day and that kind of matches for Richa Ghosh. Even against South Africa, we saw a lot of outside edges, inside edges, racing away to the boundary. And even today as well against Australia, that outside edge almost going for 4, but a couple of runs for Richa Ghosh. It's tossed up too wide outside the off stump. It's given as a wide by the umpire. So Alana King has to reload that one again. Oh, that's tossed up again on the stumps. It just about turns away from the right-hander. That's a beauty of a delivery. Another dot ball from Alana King. That slog swept. It's in the air. It's going all the way. I think it is. All the way for 6. First 6 for Richa Ghosh. He brings the slog sweep out. Clears the boundary. The boundaries continue for India women. And this time it's flicked again. It's down the ground to mid-on. A dot ball to finish the over. 11 runs came from that over. And India women are 261 for 4 after 40 overs. The Megan shoot now is continuing. That's short and wide. Cut away again by Jemima Rodriguez. Straight to point. Again a dot ball to start the over. And this time Megan shoot stops in her follow through. I think Megan Shoot has hurt herself a little bit. She is having some drinks. So Megan Shoot is going off the field here. I don't know what is the issue. I think she has injured herself. That's not a good sign at all. So Talia McGrath is bowling the 41st over. Jemima Rodriguez on strike. Oh, that's hit in the air and over. Mid off. And that will go for 4 again. It was a slower delivery from Talia McGrath. Jemima Rodriguez took a chance and has cleared mid off. And the second boundary. Third boundary for Jemima Rodriguez in this innings. And this time it's another slower delivery. Jemima Rodriguez hits it down the ground to long on and picks up another single. Richa Ghosh is back on strike. And this time it's another full delivery. Richa Ghosh drives it straight to covers. Another dot ball from Talia McGrath. It's a surprise actually that Australia women are at the receiving end now. Oh, goes again, it goes big and it goes all the way for 6. What a shot! What a shot from Richa Ghosh. This is proper power hitting from Richa Ghosh here, hitting through the line as clears the boundary. And now 270 comes up for India women here with one more delivery left in this over. Alisa Healy has big problems. Let's start again. It's pulled away again. It's in the gap. Another boundary to finish the over. Expensive over from Talia McGrath. 15 runs came from that over. And India women are 276 for 4 after 41 overs. Nine overs left in this innings, 330 is on the cards. This partnership is now 36 from 23 balls between Jemima Rodriguez and Richa Ghosh. And can you believe it? Australia of all teams is not able to stop the run flow. How often have we seen Australia women in this position where the runs are flowing here? Australia women don't have an idea how to stop these runs. Sophie Molyneux now is back into the attack. And that's driven again by Jemima Rodriguez. It's towards covers. Again a dot ball to start the over. now Jemima Rodriguez goes for the reverse, gets it past, shot third man for 4. Jemima Rodriguez this time beats the fielder at short third man, and Australia women just don't have a code to stop the runs here against these Indian batters today. 4th boundary for Jemima Rodriguez in this innings. This time it's a quicker ball again. It's flicked away by Jemima Rodriguez and picks up another single. Three more deliveries left in this over. Now Richa Ghosh goes inside out over extra covers. 1 bounce into the boundary for 4. It's like a classic doubles combination. You get boundaries from both ends. And the bowlers can't do anything. 2nd boundary in this over. And this time it's Richa Ghosh. And this time Richa Ghosh flicks it leg side. It's towards deep mid wicket. And picks up another single. Last ball of the over. And that's flicked away again. Well, Jemima Rodriguez flicks it away. Picks up another single to finish the over. 11 runs came from that over. And India women are 287 for 4 after 42 overs. Annabel Sutherland. Annabel Sutherland is back into the attack. Jemima Rodriguez on strike. And that's a short ball pulled away. It's towards deep mid wicket. And picks up another single to start the over. Richa Ghosh is back on strike. It's pulled away again by Richa Ghosh. Towards deep square leg, races away for another boundary. The boundaries are flowing. Yet another boundary here for Richa Ghosh. 290 comes up as well. Racing towards 300 now with still more than 7 overs left. Surely 350 on the cards. That's a slow ball. It's punched away again. It's towards deep extra covers. And Richa Ghosh picks up another single. And now Jemima Rodriguez comes down the wicket, flicks it leg side towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. It's on the stumps. Richa Ghosh gives herself room, drives it straight to covers. Another dot ball from Annabel Sutherland. Richa Ghosh picks it up, goes straight, but long on is there. Catch taken. Catch taken by Georgia Wareham. And Sutherland strikes for Australia here. Finally, the wicket goes. Was the slow ball into the wicket from Annabel Sutherland. Richa Ghosh took it on, was looking to clear the boundary. The back of the hand slow ball from Annabel Sutherland. But all Richa Ghosh could do was find the fielder at long on. Georgia Wareham doesn't make a mistake on that. So fifth wicket goes down. Half the side back in the shed now for India women. Richa Ghosh is gone after scoring 32 from 22 balls. And India women are 294 for 5 after 43 overs. Amanjot Kaur is the new batter to the crease. Just 6 runs away from 300. Sophie Molyneux continuing. And Jemima Rodriguez sweeps it leg side towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single to start the over. So Amanjot Kaur now is back on strike. Has 2 shot, pulled away by Amanjot Kaur. It's in the gap. 4 more. Moves on to 299 with that shot. India women. Amanjot Kaur gets off the mark with a boundary. Third ball of the over. And now Amanjot Kaur gives herself room, cuts it past point. It goes towards deep extra covers. They're coming back for the second. And they make it. 300 comes up for India women. What an achievement this is. 300 comes up in 43.3 overs at the loss of 5 wickets. Still 6.3 overs remaining in this innings. What counter-attacking we have seen today from India women. Any Indian fans out there, please message. That's in the air and it just goes wide of the covers fielder. And Amanjot Kaur picks up another single. This is already a really good score at this venue, I think. It's punched again by Jemima Rodriguez. It's towards covers. Another dot ball from Sophie Molyneux. One more delivery left in this over. 8 runs from this over so far. Last ball of the over. And Rodriguez sweeps it straight to short fine leg. Another dot ball to finish the over. 8 runs came from that over, and India women are 302 for 5 after 44 overs. So Annabelle Sutherland now is coming back into the attack here. 6 more overs left in this innings. And India women targeting 350, I would think, from here. Amanjot Kaur on strike. And that's flicked away. It's towards deep fine leg. Alana King does well at deep fine leg. And Amanjot Kaur picks up another single to start the over. That's short this time. It's pulled away by Jemima Rodriguez towards deep mid wicket. And Jemima Rodriguez picks up another single. That's full this time. It's driven down the ground by Amanjot Kaur. Quick single. Yes, they have completed the single. Good running between the wickets. Another single for Amanjot Kaur. And Jemima Rodriguez goes for the paddle scoop shot, gets it over short fine leg and into the boundary for 4. Another boundary here for Jemima Rodriguez. Fifth boundary for Jemima Rodriguez in this innings. Beautifully paddled away over short fine leg. That's a slow ball. Jemima Rodriguez hits it in the air. No timing at all. Catch taken at mid-off. And Annabelle Sutherland strikes back after conceding the boundary. Once again, that back of the hand slow ball has given Annabelle Sutherland success in this innings. Beth Mooney takes the catch at mid-off. And Jemima Rodriguez has to go. Jemima Rodriguez is gone after scoring 33 from 21 balls. And India women are 309 for 6 after 44.5 overs. Deepti Sharma is the new batter to the crease. And that's another wide delivery from Annabel Sutherland. It's given as a wide. So Annabel Sutherland has to reload that one again. Deepti Sharma goes for the drive. They're appealing for a catch. Alisa Haley is confident. Whether the catch carried or not, I don't know. But Annabel Sutherland is already celebrating. This could be a second wicket in this over. Someone is going for the review. Either it's the umpire's review or the Australia's review. I think the decision is not out. I think they're checking for the catch probably. Whether the catch carried or not. Decision is pending. I think the catch probably it bounced on the way to the keeper, so it is given as not out. Not out to finish the over. 8 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Jemima Rodrigues. And India women are 310 for 6 after 45 overs. So Ash Gardner now is coming around the wicket to Amanjot Kaur. And Amanjot Kaur pulls it away leg side. It's towards deep square leg. And picks up another single to start the over. The Deepti Sharma is back on strike. And that's cut away again by Deepti Sharma towards deep extra covers. And picks up another single here. Two singles to start this over. It's too short, it's pulled away towards deep mid wicket. And Amanjot Kaur picks up another single. And now Deepti Sharma sweeps straight to square leg. This is another dot ball here. This is a good over from Ash Gardner. Just 3 runs coming from this over. And again tossed up. Deepti Sharma goes for the sweep. It's got beaten everyone. It's racing away to the boundary, is it? The fielder has done well, but I think they'll have a look at this, whether Kim Garth has stopped that boundary or not. Couple of runs completed by Deepti Sharma. Went for the sweep shot there. And that's cut away again. It's straight to point. Another dot ball to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over. And India women are 315 for 6 after 46 overs. In fact, the previous couple of runs is given as byes. Sophie Molyneux now is back into the attack. 47th over of this innings. That's shot again. It's pulled away. Gap again. Another boundary. Amanjot Kaur finds the gap beautifully towards deep mid wicket. Starts the over with a boundary. Pressure back on Molyneux. And this time Amanjot Kaur gives herself room and cuts it straight to point. Dot ball again from Sophie Molyneux. And this time Amanjot Kaur gives herself room and cuts it straight to covers. And Amanjot Kaur picks up another single. Deepti Sharma is back on strike. 3 more deliveries left in this over. And now Deepti Sharma goes big. How far has it gone? Long on takes the catch. Beth Mooney takes the catch at long on. And Deepti Sharma has to go. 7th wicket goes down, and again a little collapse here from India women. Towards the end, at one stage they were looking as though they can go towards 350 probably. But they are losing their way again here towards the end of the innings. Still, this is a good score on the board. But Deepti Sharma is walking back now. Beth Mooney completes the catch easily at long on. Deepti Sharma is gone after scoring just 1 run from 6 balls. And India women are 320 for 7 after 46.4 overs. So Sneha Rana is the new batter to the crease. Last recognized batting pair. That's a punch towards point, and Sneha Rana gets off the mark with a single. Sneha Rana can also play some fantastic shots actually. She can be very dangerous with the bat. The last ball of the over. It's in the air and just short. Off shot third man. So another dot ball to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Deepti Sharma. And India women are 321 for 7 after 47 overs. Ash Gardner now bowling the 48th over of this innings. Oh, that's paddled on its way. It's gone towards deep fine leg for 4. Sneha starts the over with a boundary. Much needed boundary for India women. And this time it's a wide down the leg side from Gardner. Wide given by the umpire. Gardner has to reload that one again. And big shot from Sneha, but it's going to find the fielder, I think. Yo, put down! Put down at deep mid wicket. Georgia Wareham has put it down. Oh my goodness, you never see Australians drop these kind of catches. That was a straightforward catch, it's gone to ground. Sneha survives. And now Amanjot Kaur goes inside out and will be taken at by Molyneux at covers. So Gardner strikes back, gets the big main batter Amanjot Kaur at the other end. And number 8 goes down here. India are tumbling down here towards the end. Looks like they might not even play 50 overs. Ash Gardner picks up her first wicket. Down to the tail now. How quickly have India collapsed again? Amanjot Kaur is gone after scoring 16 runs from 12 balls. And India women are 327 for 8 after 47.3 overs. So Kranti Gaud is the new batter to the crease. It's been a very quick collapse here from India women. Unbelievable how they have collapsed. Just 2 more wickets in hand now. Looking to paddle it away, looking for the single. There's no single available. Another dot ball from Ash Gardner. Two more deliveries left in this over. And now Kranti Gaud hits it down the ground towards long off. Kranti Gaud gets off the mark with a single. Sneha is back on strike. If at all, Sneha has to provide the finishing touches to this innings with the bat for India. No doubt about that. It's a very good batting wicket though. Australia will also back themselves to chase this down, I think. India will feel that probably they could have pushed towards 350. Now they have collapsed like anything again. Last ball of the over. And it's flicked away by Sneha. Will pick up the single, keep the strike as well. 8 runs came from that over. And India women are 329 for 8 after 48 overs. So 2 more overs left in this innings. The highest score for India in one-day internationals, India women. Highest score for India women in one-day internationals is 369, which India women scored in that run chase of 413 not long ago. And now I think this is India women's second highest score in women's one-day internationals. And if Australia managed to chase this down, it will be the highest run chase in women's ODI history. And it's not going to be easy. India women were 294 for 4 at one stage, and now they are 329 for 8. They were 294 for 4 after 43 overs. After 42.5 overs, India women were 294 for 4. From there, it looked as though India women can push towards 350. But then they have lost 4 wickets quickly. So Annabel Sutherland it is with the penultimate over and starts with a slower short ball. Sneh Rana going for the pull shot and not able to make connection. Annabel Sutherland has bowled really well actually. Amidst this run fest, she has picked up 3 wickets for just 39 runs in 9.1 overs. That is a fantastic bowling figures. Another slow ball. Sneh Rana pulls it leg side, looking for the second. No. Cannot come back for the second. Have to settle for the single. The question will be, can India women bowl well? Can they defend this? That is going to be the big question. Another 20 runs can India women push. 350 will be a psychological score. Kranti Gaud on strike. Slow ball, Kranti Gaud hits it in the air, long on is there and taken. Another wicket. 4th wicket for Annabel Sutherland today. And the 9th wicket goes down. Looks like India women are going to get bowled out here the way things are going. Was a slow ball, back of the hand slow ball again. How many slow balls we have seen from Annabel Sutherland today. Kranti Gaud through with the shot. No timing at all. Georgia Wareham completes the catch at long on. So Kranti Gaud is gone after scoring just 1 run from 3 balls. And India women are 330 for 9 after 48.3 overs. So Sri Charani is the new batter to the crease, last batter to the crease. And it's a full toss again from Annabel Sutherland, driven by Charani towards covers. Dot ball again. It's been a fantastic effort from India women today, but unfortunately they have lost way too many wickets here once again towards the end of the innings. Has dragged it down, dragged it onto her stumps. Annabel Sutherland picks up a 5-wicket haul. 5 for 40 in her 9.5 overs. And India women have been bowled out for 330 in just 48.5 overs. At one stage it looked as though 350 plus will be on the cards. But a big collapse once again. This time the collapse came towards the end of the innings. So India women got past 300. And this is a challenging score, I would feel, for Australia women. But a fantastic, a much better batting performance from India women is what I would say. Because in their previous matches, they were 102 for 6, 124 for 6. We were seeing those kind of scorecards. We were seeing those kind of score lines in the previous matches. But today, India women have played much better. The opening partnership, the top order, all of them contributed. In fact, today it was the middle order who couldn't contribute and collapsed towards the end from 294 for 4 to 330 all out, which meaning they've lost their last 6 wickets for just 36 runs. And that is another collapse towards the end from India women. And India women have eventually been bowled out inside their 50 overs for 330 runs. So Australia women, when they come out to bat, will need 331 runs to win this match and continue their unbeaten run in this tournament. Meanwhile, India women they also have the bowling resources. They will be backing themselves to defend this total and come back to winning ways after their stunning loss against South Africa. So everything on the line here. It's a huge match in this World Cup. Or any day, India versus Australia in a World Cup is always a big match. In fact, I would say that India versus Australia is a much bigger rivalry than India-Pakistan these days. So definitely, we'll be looking forward to this run chase. We need to see whether India women can defend 331 and come back to winning ways today after their heartbreaking loss against South Africa. If you look at the bowling card, Ash Gardner picked up 1 wicket, Megan Shute picked up 1 wicket, Sophie Molyneux picked up 3 wickets. But the pick of the bowlers for Australia women, once again, when Australia women need it, one bowler stands up, Annabel Sutherland, 5 for 40 in her 9.5 overs. With those back of the hand slow balls, Annabel Sutherland was simply fantastic today. And as far as India women are concerned, Pratika Rawal, Smriti Mandhana, both of them scored half centuries straight away. And even Harleen Deol, Jemima Rodrigues, Richa Ghosh, Amanjot Kaur, all of them gave small contributions. And that is exactly what has helped India women come to 330 today. So Australia women need 331 runs to win. We'll be back again in a short while to cover the run chase. Until then, please stay tuned. So, hi guys, welcome back again. The second innings is about to start. So, Alisa Healy and Phoebe Litchfield are opening the batting for Australia women. Australia women need 331 runs to win from their full quota of 50 overs. Amanjot Kaur is having the new ball in her hand. Alisa Healy is going to take strike. The first ball of the run chase from Amanjot Kaur. And it's on the pads, flicked away by Alisa Healy towards Kranti Gaud at deep square leg. And Alisa Healy gets off the mark with a single. So Phoebe Litchfield is opening the batting today. Has driven past point for 4. First boundary of the innings. Beautifully placed in the gap by Phoebe Litchfield. First ball which she faces. She has placed it in the gap. Ball raced away for 4. First boundary of the innings comes on the bat of Phoebe Litchfield. It's full again, driven again, but straight to covers this time. I need to be a little careful here. Another dot ball from Amanjot Kaur, but India need to be a little careful because Australia will come hard at India women, no doubt about that, because 331 to chase. Still a good score on the board actually, as far as India are concerned, but there's no doubt that Australia will try to show why they have been the dominant team in the Women's World Cup for a long time. It's full again, it's driven straight to covers. Another dot ball from Amanjot Kaur. So Australia women are now 5 without loss after 4 overs. Sorry, Australia women are now 5 without loss after 4 balls. 2 more deliveries left in this over. Litchfield has gotten off the mark with a boundary. It's pressure on India still. 331 touch and go against Australia. As Litchfield comes down the wicket, defends it towards covers, towards deep extra covers, and picks up another single. If it is a good batting pitch, then Australia will surely go for this run chase. Alisa Healy is on strike. Last ball of the over from Amanjot Kaur. And that's flicked away again by Alisa Healy. Picks up the single. Can they come back for the second? No, they can't. Have to settle for the single to finish the over. 7 runs came from that first over. And Australia women are 7 without loss after 1 over. Kranti Gaud is going to be bowling the second over of this innings. Alisa Healy is on strike. And that's a full delivery again. Alisa Healy tries it to cover as a little misfield. And Alisa Healy picks up a single to start the over. Phoebe Litchfield is on strike. That's edged away, it's past point and into the boundary for 4. Phoebe Litchfield picks up her second boundary here. Litchfield was going for the drive and it's gone past the fielder at point and into the boundary for 4 here. Second boundary of this innings. Both boundaries have come off the bat of Phoebe Litchfield. And this time Litchfield flicks it away towards the deep square leg and picks up another single. Three more deliveries left in this over. And it's a full delivery this time. Alisa Healy drives it down the ground to mid-off. Straight to the fielder. Dot ball again from Kranti Gaud. That's full again. Driven down the ground again by Alisa Healy. Straight to mid-off. Another dot ball from Kranti Gaud. Last ball of the over. And it's flicked leg side straight to mid-wicket. Another dot ball to finish the over. 3 consecutive dot balls from Kranti Gaud. 6 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 13 without loss after 2 overs. So Amanjot Kaur now into her second over. And Litchfield comes down the wicket and drives it down the ground to mid-off. Straight to Harmanpreet Kaur at mid-off. Dot ball to start the over. Second ball of the over. And that's driven again towards deep extra covers. Kranti Gaud is there at deep extra covers. And Litchfield picks up another single. It's flicked away again, this time by Alisa Healy. It's towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. And now Litchfield goes for the drive. It's towards covers. Another dot ball. Good bowling here from Amanjot Kaur. This is a much better over. First over was a little expensive. Oh, Litchfield comes down the wicket, looks to drive. Beats the outside edge of Litchfield. That's a good delivery from Amanjot Kaur. There's 2 runs coming from this over. One more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over. And that's flicked away leg side. It's towards deep square leg. Litchfield picks up another single to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 16 without loss after 3 overs. Kranti Gaud now continuing into her second over as well. And first ball of the over, Litchfield goes for the drive and drives it straight to mid-off. Again a dot ball to start the over. And I think they are wiping the ball here. Maybe they feel that the ball is a little bit wet. So hence the delay in play. So Indian fans, what are you thinking? Can India defend this total, or is Australia going to pull off this run chase here? Australia haven't lost a match in the Women's World Cup since 2017. Second ball of the over from Kranti Gaud. Too short, too wide. And Litchfield, it's not given as a wide, it's a dot ball from Kranti Gaud. Oh, again, Litchfield going for the drive. It beats the outside edge. This is good bowling. Another dot ball from Kranti Gaud. Oh, again the ball which pitches and leaves the outside edge. Beats the outside edge of Litchfield. 4 consecutive dot balls to start this over. He's bowling that back of the line delivery, just nipping away after pitching. Great bowling from Kranti Gaud. And now Litchfield comes down the wicket. Alisa Hill is going for the single, but cannot complete the single. Defended straight to covers. Another dot ball from Kranti Gaud. And this time it's on a good length on the stumps. Litchfield defends it back to Kranti Gaud. Another dot ball to finish the over. Maiden over from Kranti Gaud. And Australia women are 16 without loss after 4 overs. So Amanjot Kaur now is back into the attack into her third over. And it's a short ball. It's pulled away by Alisa Healy towards deep mid wicket. And it will race away to the boundary. It's a boundary to start the over. Good start to the over from Alisa Healy. Pressure on Amanjot Kaur. And this time it's a good length delivery on the stumps. Alisa Healy defends it towards short mid wicket. Another dot ball from Amanjot Kaur. That's a full delivery down the ground from Alisa Healy, and it goes for 4 more straight down the ground. Straight down the ground is always the best place to hit a cricket ball. Beautifully hit straight down the ground. Second boundary for Alisa Healy in this over. So the keeper has now come up to the stumps for Alisa Healy. 3 more deliveries left in this over. And it's driven this time down the ground to mid-off. Another dot ball from Amanjot Kaur. It's driven again by Alisa Healy towards the offside and picks up another single. So last ball of the over coming up. Phoebe Litchfield is on strike. Last ball of the over. And that's defended by Litchfield towards point. Really good fielding at point. Another dot ball to finish the over. 9 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 25 without loss after 5 overs. So Kranti Gaud now back into the attack, continuing into her third over. And that's full again. Alyssa Healy drives it straight to covers. Again a dot ball to start the over. Second ball of the over. And that's back of the length. Defended again by Alyssa Healy towards covers. And picks up another single. So Litchfield is back on strike. And that's on the stumps, driven again. Good fielding at point. Phoebe Litchfield picks up another single. That's short and wide, cut away. Oh, good few, it's gone through. Really good effort by Amanjot Kaur at deep extra covers. But it's gone through her and into the boundary for 4 as well. Important boundary here for Alyssa Healy. Third boundary for her, and this is a good start here from Australia in this run chase. And this time Alyssa Healy flicks it away towards short mid wicket and picks up another single. Last ball of the over. And that's another good delivery defended by Litchfield towards covers. Picks up another single to finish the over. So 8 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 33 without loss after 6 overs. So Sneh Rana is the new bowler into the attack now for India women. Finally some spin introduced by India women. And first ball is a good delivery on the stumps. Litchfield defends it towards covers. It's a dot ball to start the over. And now Litchfield comes down the wicket, hits it towards covers, good fielding at covers. Another dot ball from Sneh Rana, really good bowling. And short and wide, cut away by Phoebe Litchfield towards Kranti Gaud at deep extra covers, and picks up another single here. Three more deliveries left in this over. Let's cut away. Oh, really good fielding at covers. And Alyssa Healy picks up another single. Two more deliveries left in this over. That's a quicker delivery on the stumps. Defended again by Litchfield. Another dot ball from Sneh Rana. Just 2 runs have come from this over. Still 1 ball left. Last ball of the over. And Litchfield comes downtown and goes over extra covers for 6. This is exactly what Phoebe Litchfield can do. It was such a good over, but Litchfield can play all these dynamic shots all around the wicket. Clears the boundary over extra covers. First 6 of this innings. And it comes on the bat of Phoebe Litchfield. Ends the over as well. 8 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 41 without loss after 7 overs. So Kranti Gaud now is continuing here into her 4th over. Australia women are off to a really decent start in this run chase. No doubt about that. They are going to fight. They are going to go for this run chase. And it is picked up beautifully by Alyssa Healy all the way for 6. Back-to-back 6s for Australia. 6 of the last ball of the previous over. Now a 6 of the first ball of the 8th over as well. Alyssa Healy clears the boundary. Pressure on India. It's shot again. It's pulled away again by Alyssa Healy in the gap. Another boundary. 50 comes up for Australia women. 50 comes up in just 7.2 overs, and Alyssa Healy has started the over with a 6 and a 4. Kranti Gaud once again not able to find the right line and right length under pressure. So the 50 comes up for Australia women in just 7.2 overs, and what a start this is. It's shot again, pulled again, and 4 more. 6-4-4. Kranti Gaud, what is happening again? 14 runs from the first 3 balls of this over, still 3 balls left. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Australia won't give up. The giving up is never in the DNA of Australia women. They are going to challenge India big time in this run chase. No doubt about that. What a start this is to this over. 14 runs from the first 3 balls of this over. And India need to have some discussions here. Australia are coming out all guns blazing in this run chase. Once again, it's Kranti Gaud who is bowling an expensive over here. She did the same thing against Nadine de Klerk the other day. That 17th over which disappeared for 18 runs. Changed the complexion of the game, and now again 14 runs in this over. Just needs one over like this to completely change the game. And India women need to do something here. Once again, under pressure, they need to find something. Now Harmanpreet Kaur has spread the field wide. 3 deliveries left in this over. That's a bouncer. Too much above the batter. Will be given as a wide. It is. So Kranti Gaud has to reload that one again. That's driven again. It's in the gap again. Another boundary. 6-4-4 wide 4. What an over this is. 19 runs from this over. Still 2 balls left. What is happening to Kranti Gaud? What an expensive over this is from Kranti Gaud. 2 more deliveries left in this over. Already 60 runs on the board. That's full again. This time it's driven towards mid-off. Finally a dot ball for India women. Goodness gracious me, the way these batters are batting these days. India women at the same stage after 7.5 overs were 38 without loss. Australia women are 60 without loss after their 7.5 overs. Aggressive intent here from Australia women. Coming hard at India. Last ball of the over. Shot again. Alisa Ely goes for the pull shot. Gets hit on the shoulder, I think. Another dot ball to finish the over. 19 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 60 without loss after 8 overs. And Snairana now continuing in the attack, and Litchfield cuts it away straight to covers. Again a dot ball to start the over. Again, slightly slower this time. Litchfield going for the cut and then adjusting. Cuts it straight to mid-off. Another dot ball from Sneha. That's cut away again by Litchfield towards deep extra covers. This time picks up the single. So Alisa Healy is on strike now. 3 more deliveries left in this over. Oh, that's a good delivery there. Alisa Healy going for the cut shot, but not able to make connection. Dot ball again from Sneha. Two more deliveries left in this over. This time Alisa Healy flicks it straight to short mid wicket. Another dot ball. Last ball of the over. And Alisa Healy comes down the wicket, hits it over, covers. Will that go for 4? It will. Boundary to finish the over. It was a good over for India women until that point, but ends the over with a boundary. 5 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 65 without loss after 9 overs. So 65 without loss after 9 overs. Amanjot Kaur is back into the attack here. And straight away Litchfield goes for the paddle. Gets it towards deep fine leg for 4 more. What a start to this over. Litchfield going for the scoop shot there. No one there at deep fine leg. And again a boundary to start the over. Pressure on Amanjot Kaur. Pulled away this time by Litchfield. Another boundary. Back-to-back boundaries to start this over. What is happening here for India women? Any Indian fans out there? What is happening? Back-to-back boundaries to start this over. Australia women look like they are bossing this run chase at the moment. I request the Indian fans to please comment in the chat box. What is happening here? Australia are off to a flyer in this run chase. Any chances for India women? Amanjot Kaur coming around the wicket. Oh, that's cut away again for 4 more. 3 back-to-back boundaries for Phoebe Litchfield. 4, 4, 4. 12 runs from the first 3 balls of this over. And the Indian crowd are stunned here once again in Visakhapatnam. Australia, what are they up to? Slow ball. Oh, was going for the drive. Has the keeper missed the stumps? Is that a stumping opportunity missed? Lots of hands on the heads from the Indians. It was the slow ball there from Amanjot Kaur. Litchfield went for the drive again. Oh, that's a missed stumping. That's a missed stumping big time. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. You cannot be missing these opportunities. This is not acceptable. 2 more deliveries left in this over now. And that's hit down the ground by Litchfield. It's past mid-on. Into the boundary for 4 more. 4th boundary in this over. What is happening here? The Indian bowlers are being taken for big time. Indian bowlers are being taken for big runs here. 16 runs from this over. Still 1 ball left. The last ball of the over coming up. Slow ball again. It's flicked away by Litchfield. Picks up the single. Can they come back for the second? No, they can't. The single to finish the over. 17 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 82 without loss after 10 overs. Sneh Rana is continuing into her 3rd over. Phoebe Litchfield is on strike. What a start this is for Australia. And that's outside the off stump. Litchfield goes for the cut. Cuts it straight to covers. Again a dot ball to start the over. And now Litchfield goes for the reverse sweep. But not able to make connection. Another dot ball from Sneh Rana. That's short and wide. Cut away in the air. Gets the catch taken. No, it's not. I don't think it carried to the fielder there. Good diving effort by the fielder. But the catch didn't carry, I think. Another dot ball here from Sneh Rana. And that's nicely flighted again. Litchfield comes down the wicket, hits it towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. So 2 more deliveries left in this over. And this time Alyssa Healy looking to flick it away, gets hit on the pads. It's a valuable dot ball from Sneha Rana. One more delivery left in this over. Just 1 run from this over so far. Alyssa Healy is on strike. This is a good over actually from Sneha Rana. Need to keep building the pressure like this. Indian fans, anyone watching? Please put your comments in the chat box. They are checking for something here. I think India have gone for the review. For the LBW probably. A very silent review. But I don't think that will be out because I think that's sliding down leg. So the decision will be not out. I think it is not out. So just it will be another dot ball. Alyssa Healy continues. Harmanpreet Kaur is not happy. Last ball of the over coming up. And Alyssa Healy hits it down the ground to long on, picks up another single to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over, and Australia women are 84 without loss after 11 overs. So N. Charani now is the new bowler into the attack for India women. And Australia are off to a flying start here, 84 without loss after 11 overs. And are they trying to chase this down here is the big question. Required run rate is only 6.33, current run rate 7.64. Can N. Charani break this partnership? Alyssa Healy is on strike. And goes for the drive. Oh, that's good fielding at point. Single from Alyssa Healy to start the over. Phoebe Litchfield is back on strike, and I think Phoebe Litchfield will like this matchup. Actually, left arm off spinner versus a left-hander. Now Litchfield goes for the reverse, and the catch is taken at point. Finally, the breakthrough. Breakthrough for India women here. Litchfield went for the reverse sweep, hit it in the air. Sneha Rana completes the catch at point. And finally, this partnership has come to an end. It's N. Charani who strikes for India, and Litchfield has to go. Very, very important wicket because it looked as though this partnership was taking the game away from India women. But Charani has broken the partnership. You can see from the celebration how important that wicket was. Litchfield is gone after scoring 40 runs from 39 balls, and Australia women are 85 for 1 after 11.2 overs. The important wicket there for India women. It was looking as though Australia were taking the game away from India. Australia is still in a very good position, to be honest, but Litchfield has been dismissed, and it looks like a really good batting pitch actually, to be honest. So Elise Perry is the new batter to the crease for Australia women. That's on the stumps. Perry defends it towards covers. Another dot ball from Charini. And again on the stumps, defended back to the bowler by Elise Perry. Another dot ball from Charini. 2 more deliveries left in this over. And now Perry comes down the wicket, hits it leg side towards short mid wicket. Another dot ball. The last ball of the over coming up, and this time it's punched back to the bowler again. Another dot ball to finish the over. Just one run came from that over. Outstanding over from Charini. 1 run came from that over, including the wicket of Litchfield. And Australia women are 85 for 1 after 12 overs. So Deepti Sharma now is the new bowler into the attack. So making their changes now, India women starts with the dot ball. Alisa Healy going for the cut shot. Cuts it straight to covers. Dot ball to start the over. Short and wide, cut away by Alisa Healy, finds the gap. And a boundary 4 from Alisa Healy again. Moves to 48 with that boundary. 8th boundary in this innings for Alisa Healy. 2 short, 2 wide from Deepti Sharma. And punished to the fence. And this time Alisa Healy pulls it down the ground to long on and picks up another single. Elise Perry is back on strike. Oh, that's edged past the keeper. And that'll go for 4. Elise Perry gets off the mark with a boundary as well. Just past the keeper. Second boundary in this over. Australia still continue to find the boundaries. Well. 2 more deliveries left in this over. And this time it's punched down the ground of the back foot. Another dot ball from Deepti Sharma. 9 runs have come from this over. Still 1 ball left. Indians cannot relax. They need to keep going for the wickets. Last ball of the over. That's flicked away by Perry. Oh, good fielding, but Perry will still pick up the single to finish the over. 10 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 95 for 1 after 13 overs. So Charani now continuing into the attack, starts with a dot ball to Elise Perry. And this time it's a tossed up delivery. Perry comes down the wicket, gets an inside edge onto the pads, another dot ball. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. Alyssa Healy is 1 run away from a half century. That's on the stumps again, defended on the front foot. Another dot ball from Charani here. And Healy drives it again straight to covers. Again a dot ball. Last ball of the over. And this time Alyssa Healy drives it towards covers, picks up the single. Half century for Alyssa Healy. It's been a fantastic knock here. She's keeping Australia alive in this run chase. Captain leading from the front. That is exactly what you want from a captain in this kind of a run chase. And a single to finish the over. 19th half century for Alyssa Healy in her ODI career. Alyssa Healy has scored 50 from 35 balls with 8 fours and 1 6 at a strike rate of 142.86. And 2 runs came from that over from Charani. And Australia women are 97 for 1 after 14 overs. And it's also the time for the drinks break.
मेरे को वोट नहीं दे। अनिरुद्ध has joined. Welcome अनिरुद्ध।
देख कौन आया अभी वो यशवंत
यशवंत भाई अभी मीटिंग में थे, शायद लेफ्ट कर दिए वो।
ना आ गया अभी।
अरे भाई कैमरा चालू करना भाई, ऐसा काय को कर रहा है भाई।
मैं या यशवंत है?
Everyone turn on their camera.
village में
Those
है
who
ना?
can. Those who can.
Yeah, Radha is in village, I think.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
okay.
So we come to the end of the drinks break. Dipti Sharma now continuing, and that's on the stumps, defended by Alisa Healy towards covers. Again a dot ball to start the over. And now Alisa Healy comes down the wicket, gets an inside edge. And it's another dot ball from Dipti Sharma here. Another dot ball from Dipti Sharma. And this time Alisa Healy guides it towards point and picks up another single. And this time Elise Perry comes down the wicket and defends it back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Elise Perry. Two more deliveries left in this over. And this time it's flicked away in the gap. It goes towards deep mid wicket. And Elise Perry picks up another single. One more delivery left in this over. Alisa Healy is back on strike. Sorry for the jing. And Healy hits it down the ground to long on. Picks up another single to finish the over. So just 3 runs came from that over. 100 comes up for Australia women. 100 comes up in 15 overs. And Australia women are 100 for 1 after 15 overs. So Charani now is continuing into her third over. And that's driven again by Healy past covers. It's going towards deep extra covers. Good fielding by Kranti Gowde. And a couple of runs again from Alisa Healy to start the over. Really good fielding by Kranti Gowde. That's short and wide, cut away by Alisa Healy, picks up another single. Elise Perry has hit one boundary, batting on 7 from 12 balls. Four more deliveries left in this over. That's on the stumps. Perry defends it back to the bowler again. Another dot ball from Charini. Just 3 runs coming from this over. Still 3 balls left. Full again. Driven down the ground. Mid-off is there. Does well. Another dot ball. This is exactly what India should keep doing. Squeeze the runs. Don't allow Australia to free their arms. 2 more deliveries left in this over. And that's pulled away this time. Really good fielding at short mid-wicket. I think Smriti Mandhana is the fielder there. Does well. Perry picks up another single. Alisa Healy is back on strike. 4 runs have come from this over. Really good over. This previous over was also a really good over. 3 runs from that over from Deepti Sharma. Last ball of the over. It's short and wide. Alisa Healy cuts it away towards deep extra covers. Picks up another single to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 105 for 1 after 16 overs. So Deepti Sharma now is continuing into her 3rd over, has figures of none for 13 in her 2 overs. And these 2 batters are batting well, but the required run rate is now 6.65. It's more than the current run rate for Australia. And Alisa Healy flicks it leg side. There's a chance of run out. They're appealing. They've taken the bails off. Has Perry made it back? I don't think the umpires go upstairs to the 3rd umpire. They give it instantly whether it's out or not out. This could be very close here. Miscommunication between the wickets. But I think umpire has said not out, I think. Hesitation there, miscommunication. But Perry has made it back, I guess. Just about made it back. That could have been a 2nd wicket for India. The pressure is building now suddenly on Australia. Couple of quiet overs, the pressure builds. And now Healy comes down the wicket, hits it down the ground towards long on, picks up another single. Four more deliveries left in this over. That's a quicker ball. It's pulled away. It's towards Sneha at mid-wicket, short mid-wicket. Another dot ball. Just 1 run coming from the first 3 balls of this over. Still 3 balls left in this over. And now Perry comes down the wicket, goes over the top, and this will go for 4. So Ellis Perry breaks the shackles, hits it over covers this time, and into the boundary for 4. Much needed boundary for Australia. And this time Ellis Perry comes down the wicket, hits it leg side. It's towards deep mid-wicket. And Perry picks up another single. 1 more delivery left in this over. 6 runs coming from this over. But still the required run rate is 6.63. But if Australia keep their wickets in hand, Australia as one team, they will never give up. Last ball of the over. With a ball punched back to the bowler by Alisa Healy. Dot ball to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over, and Australia women are 111 for 1 after 17 overs. Nelson for 1. So Kranti Gaud now continuing into the attack. And that's a good delivery. Elise Perry hits it towards covers. Again a dot ball to start the over. This is good bowling from India, no doubt about that. They need to continue doing this because one big over shifts the momentum, and Kranti Gaud has been guilty of conceding those big overs. That's on the pads, flicked away by Perry towards, I think, Smriti Mandhana again at deep square leg. Perry picks up another single. .219 needed from 196. Not a big deal actually, if they keep playing like this. So Elise Perry Alisa Healy on strike. And it's a short ball. It's pulled away. It's past the fielder at covers. And Alisa Healy picks up another single. So Elise Perry is back on strike. 3 more deliveries left in this over. And it's shot again, pulled away by Perry towards deep mid wicket, and picks up another single here. And this time it's shot again, pulled away by Alisa Healy towards deep mid wicket, and picks up another single. 4 singles in this over, still 1 ball left. Last ball of the over. It's driven down the ground again off the back foot by Elise Perry towards long on. Picks up another single to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 116 for 1 after 18 overs. So Sneh Rana now is back into the attack. Can India women still defend this? Required run rate 6.72. Elise Perry is on strike. And that's on the stumps. Perry defends it on the front foot. Again a dot ball to start the over. Another wicket here, and I think India will be happy. Can keep picking up wickets. Elise Perry is feeling the pressure. Goes for the reverse sweep off the back of the bat. And I think this will race away to the boundary. So Elise Perry gets a crucial boundary here for Australia women. And this run chase is still on. It's shot this time, pulled away by Perry, but there is deep mid wicket. That's good, good field placement, good captaincy from Harmanpreet Kaur. Elise Perry picks up another single. Alyssa Healy is back on strike. 3 more deliveries left in this over. One of the reasons why this is the biggest match in this World Cup. Has driven again. Good fielding at covers. Healy looking for the single. Has to make her ground. She does. Another dot ball from Snehrana here. Come on, Indian fans, where are you? I'm asking for a long time. Not getting any response from the Indian fans. 2 more deliveries left in this over. Let's cut away. It's a gap again. And this will go for 4. Second boundary in this over. Too short and too much width. And Alyssa Healy finds another boundary. Until Alyssa Healy is there at the crease, I think Australia women still have hope of chasing this down. She moves to 63 now from 49 balls with that boundary. Any Australian fans watching? Last ball of the over coming up from Snehrana. And goes for the cut shot this time, straight to point. Dot ball to finish the over. 9 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 125 for 1 after 19 overs. So Kranti Gaud now is continuing into the attack. And Perry hits it towards deep extra covers and picks up a single to start the over. Any Australian fans watching? And this time it's on the stumps. Alyssa Healy cuts it towards covers. Another dot ball from Kranti Gaude. Come on, Australian fans, Indian fans, please say something. They are here for a superb match, I guess. It might go down to the wire, this one. 4 more deliveries left in this over. A short ball pulled away by Healy. It's in the gap. Amanjot Kaur does well at deep mid wicket. And Alyssa Healy picks up another single. That's full, driven past the fielder at covers and into the boundary for 4. That's much needed for Australia. Once again, it's Elise Perry who finds the boundary. Kranti Gaud has been a little expensive today. 4th boundary in this innings for Elise Perry. This time it's on a good length, flicked away by Perry towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. Equation under 200 now. 199 needed from 181 balls for Australia. 1 more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over. We can see an Australian fan in the chat box. Healy hits it down the ground straight to mid-off. Dot ball to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 132 for 1 after 20 overs. So Sneerana now is back into the attack here. 199 needed from the last 30 overs. Sneerana coming around the wicket to Perry. And Perry goes for the paddle, gets it towards deep fine leg. Kranti Gaud is there at deep fine leg. Another single to start the over. Can Australia still chase this? I'm seeing an Australian fan in the chat box. I need some Indian fans today. Indian fans, please comment. Alyssa Healy is back on strike. That's flicked away by Healy. Picks up another single. Oh, that's a leading edge. And it lands in open space. Ellis Perry picks up another single. Deep mid wicket was not there in position to catch that one. So again 3 singles to start this over. That's short. Healy pulls it away, finds the fielder at deep mid wicket. Alyssa Healy picks up another single. 4 runs from this over. Seriously, we are in for an amazing game here. Australia are pushing India here. 50 partnership has been completed between Alyssa Healy and Ellis Perry. That's flicked away again by Perry leg side. It's towards deep mid wicket. Picks up another single. The last ball of the over now. Alyssa Healy on strike. And Healy sweeps leg side. Deep square leg is too wide. In fact, there's no deep square leg at all. Ends the over with a boundary to finish that over. 9 runs came from that over, and Australia women still fighting here, and Healy moves to 70 with that boundary. Australia women are 141 for 1 after 21 overs. So at the same stage, after 21 overs, India women were 118 without loss. Australia women are 141 for 1. And clearly this run chase is on. I need some Indian fans to comment something. I'm asking for a long time. I guess there's no Indian fans watching this streaming, probably. That's very surprising actually. Cricket is followed like a religion in India. So surely Indian fans must be watching this game. N. Charani now is back into the attack. Elise Perry is on strike. I need some comments from Indian fans. This is such a crucial game in this World Cup. That's on the stumps. Perry drives it back to the bowler. Again a dot ball to start the over. Charani was the one who delivered the breakthrough. Picked up the wicket of Phoebe Litchfield. Can she pick up another one? That's a quicker ball. Flicked away again. Straight to mid-wicket. Another dot ball. Good start to this over. Required run rate 6.63. With every quiet over, the required run rate keeps on rising. But Australia is one team that takes any challenge head on. If you've ever followed Australian cricket, that's guided again straight to point. Another dot ball. And that's cut away straight to point. Another dot ball here. 4 consecutive dot balls in this over. N. Charani has clearly been the pick of the bowlers today for India. No doubt about that. Full toss. Flicked away by Perry straight to Snairana at mid-wicket. Another dot ball. Can we see a maiden over from Charani here? 5 dot balls in this over. Last ball of the over. And that's again punched back to Charani. Beautiful over. Maiden over from N. Charani. And Australia women are 141 for 1 after 22 overs. So Deepti Sharma now is back into the attack here. 141 for 1 after 22 overs. Alisa Healy is nearing a century. That's tossed up and Healy defends it down the ground. Dot ball to start the over. One important thing is that Alisa Healy has come back to form today. In the first 2 matches, she was not scoring that many runs. Even in the ODI series against India before this World Cup, Alisa Healy wasn't scoring that many runs. She was always getting out early in the innings, but now she has taken the responsibility and scored 70 runs from 58 balls now with 10 fours and 1 6. And definitely this version of Alisa Healy can be very, very dangerous. Now that's a poor delivery and that's swept away for 4. Started with 2 good deliveries and once again that one bad delivery costing the boundary. Releases the pressure for Australia women. And this time Healy punches it down the ground. And that's good fielding by Radha Yadav at mid-on. Great fielding in fact. And another dot ball from Deepti Sharma. This run chase is still on here. I think India women, they shouldn't have collapsed towards the end of their innings. They should have pushed towards 350. A short and wide cut away. Good fielding by Arlene Diol. Another dot ball from Deepti Sharma. Oh my goodness gracious, what a match this is. Last ball of the over coming up. If you bowl one bad delivery, Healy will punish you. That is what she's waiting for. And pulls it away leg side. And 4 more to finish the over. Deep mid wicket, can't stop it. Second boundary in that over. 8 runs came from that over. And this is exactly what I was talking. One bad delivery, Healy will hit a boundary. Ends the over as well. Australia women are 149 for 1 after 23 overs. So N. Charani now is continuing, and Perry comes down the wicket, hits it down the ground to long on, picks up another single. Charani has been that one bowler who has bowled well in this innings, to be honest. Has also picked up the 1 wicket in this innings that has fallen. 150 comes up for Australia women. 150 comes up in 23.1 overs. Australia women still fighting. They are showing why Australia are one of the greatest teams to ever play this sport. Never give up attitude. Even no problem if the target is 331. They are going to still fight. That's driven again offside towards deep extra covers. Alyssa Healy picks up another single. This is exactly why Australia women are one of the greatest ever countries to play this game. That will to win every single time they step onto the field. The kind of determination, the kind of performance they produce is something phenomenal. Looking to flick it away there. Is it too wide? I think it's gone off the pads of Elise Perry. Picks up another. No, in fact, it's been given as runs. So Perry picks up another single. Just imagine 331 runs to win. Australia women are still in this run chase. 9 wickets in hand. In fact, it's been given as leg byes. 179 runs needed from 159 balls. Required run rate only 6.75. So Australia women are still pacing this run chase really well. And India have their task cut out here. Somehow they need to produce a breakthroughs. That's on the stumps again. Defended back to the bowler by a Healy. Another dot ball. And remember, Australia women have scored 412 against the same team before this World Cup. So Australia is one team you can never write off. If it was any other team, I think India will defend this. That's driven again towards deep extra covers. And Alyssa Healy picks up another single. So Elise Perry is back on strike. One more delivery left in this over. And now Perry comes down the wicket. Hits it towards deep extra covers. Picks up another single to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 154 for 1 after 24 overs. Indian fans, how are you feeling? Any Indian fans out there? Can anyone respond, please? ...177 from 156 balls. Can India defend this? Required run rate 6.81. I think Alyssa Healy is having a drink here. They made this partnership between Alyssa Healy and Elise Perry is 69 from 76 balls. I'm really surprised actually that whether this same Australian team were 76 for 7 against Pakistan women. I'm not able to believe how Australia were in that position against Pakistan. Obviously, they still managed to win that game. But how did they get themselves into a situation where they were 76 for 7? Beth Mooney had to save them that day. Otherwise, Pakistan could have won that game. I still can't believe that this Australian team was exposed like that. Even India are not able to put them in that situation again. I think it was a very rare occasion where Australia were 76 for 7 against Pakistan. Obviously, it was a fantastic opportunity for Pakistan to defeat Australia, but they botched it up. I think Elise Perry is walking off here, retired hurt, I think. I think she's struggling with her hamstring probably. So new batter will come to the crease. And it's Beth Mooney who is the new batter to the crease. The centurion from their previous match. The batters will keep on coming for Australia women, and India have to keep on striking. Need to keep on picking up wickets. Otherwise it will be very tough to defend this total. So Deepti Sharma now is back into the attack here. Beth Mooney is on strike. Deepti Sharma coming over the wicket to Beth Mooney. And Mooney cuts it straight to covers. Good fielding. Good commitment from Jemima Rodrigues. Again a dot ball to start the over. India need a wicket here. Can Deepti Sharma provide the breakthrough? It's punched again straight to Jemima Rodrigues at covers. Another dot ball. That's defended again. Towards point this time. 3 dot balls to start this over. Golden dot balls for India, we can say. That's short and wide, cut away, it's in the gap. Towards deep extra covers. Mooney picks up another single. Mooney gets off the mark with a single. And Alyssa Healy is back on strike. And Healy swings leg side towards Kranti Gaud at deep square leg. And Alyssa Healy picks up another single. Now this partnership can become very dangerous because Beth Mooney is just coming off a match-winning century against Pakistan from a precarious position. Mooney took the total to a match-winning total in their previous game. So this Australian team always never gives up. Last ball of the over coming up. And that's cut away again by Mooney. He will pick up another single to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 157 for 1 after 25 overs. Is there an overthrows? Is there an overthrows? Yes, there is. They have conceded an extra run, couple of runs. You cannot be conceding these overthrows like this. Couple of runs to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over. And at the halfway mark, Australia women are 158 for 1 after 25 overs. So that's an interesting bowling change here from India women. Harmanpreet Kaur, the captain of the Indian team, is into the attack now. New bowler into the attack. And straight away a tossed up delivery. Healy hits it straight to short mid wicket. Dot ball to start the over. Required run rate 6.97. And Alisa Healy sweeps it towards deep square leg. And another single for Alisa Healy. If anyone says that India versus Pakistan is a bigger rivalry than this game, please think twice. That's all I would say. Whether it's men's cricket or women's cricket, nothing can be a bigger rivalry than India versus Australia. That's short and wide, cut away, it's past the point fielder. Point fielder got a hand on it, and Beth Mooney picks up another single. Three more deliveries left in this over. That's a full toss. Healy comes down the wicket, hits it over the top. It's in the gap and will go for 4. So a boundary after a little bit of time for Australia, but Alisa Healy picks up her 13th boundary in this innings and moves to 86 now. And it's nicely tossed up again from Harmanpreet Kaur. Alisa Healy punches it back to the bowler. Another dot ball. This is a new thing which Harmanpreet Kaur is doing from the previous match. Bowling a few overs. Last ball of the over. Tossed up again. Healy goes over, covers. And it will go one bounce into the boundary for 4 to finish that over. So an expensive over from Harmanpreet Kaur. 10 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 168 for 1 after 26 overs. So 24 overs left, 163 runs needed for Australia. What a run chase this is turning out to be. I think that little collapse from India women towards the end of their innings, will it cost them? I don't know. But India women are not playing their full quota of 50 overs these days. They are always getting bowled out. Deepti Sharma now continuing, and Beth Mooney was looking for a scoop shot there. Not able to make connection. Again a dot ball to start the over. And now Mooney comes down the wicket in the air. Is it taken? It is. Jemima Rodrigues at covers takes the catch, and Beth Mooney has to go. Second wicket down, and it's Deepti Sharma who strikes. Big relief on the faces of the Indians, but obviously Alisa Healy is still there at the crease. But Beth Mooney has to go. They've picked up their second wicket here. No heroics from Beth Mooney today. Came down the wicket. It was in the air, but what a catch. Flying across and completing the catch. We've seen some great catches in this tournament so far, and Jemima Rodrigues will go into that list as well. Beth Mooney is gone after scoring 4 runs from 8 balls, and Australia women are 168 for 2 after 26.2 overs. So Annabelle Sutherland is the new batter to the crease for Australia women. India still fighting here. They need to keep on taking wickets. Because Australia bat deep. Ash Gardner will come in after this. Another dangerous batter. Talia McGrath is still there. They have some great batters, Australia. They need to keep on taking. Elise Perry might also come back to bat. She's only retired hurt. We saw yesterday Chamari Attapattu was retired hurt early on and then came in. So still batting left for Australia. Here's Deepti Sharma. And Annabelle Sutherland comes down the wicket, hits it towards Jemima Rodrigues at mid-wicket, who does well. Again a dot ball from Deepti Sharma. You cannot forget that Elise Perry is still there to bat as well. She was batting well until she, I think, caught up with her hamstring. And that can happen in a long format like this. Oh my goodness. Annabelle Sutherland went for the paddle. It's missed the keeper as well. Missed the stumps, missed the keeper. I think they'll pick up one bise there. But nevertheless, Alisa Healy is back on strike and moving towards a century here. She's on 90 from 71 balls. It's given as a wide actually. Wide plus the single. So 2 runs to the total. But this is the wicket India want. They want the wicket of Alisa Healy. And Alisa Healy won't give it away that easily. Defended back to the bowler. Another dot ball. I think Australia are trying to bring it down to a T20 equation. Even in T20s they are really good as well. It's flicked away again. It's straight to mid-wicket. Another dot ball. So this is a good over from Deepti Sharma. Just 2 runs coming from this over. And this is exactly what India need to do. These kind of overs will build pressure. Last ball of the over. And that's flicked away again. It's towards short mid-wicket. Another dot ball to finish the over. Excellent over from Deepti Sharma. There's 2 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Beth Moni. And Australia women are 170 for 2 after 27 overs. So 161 still needed from the last 23 overs. There's still pressure on the Aussies. Required run rate is 7 now. Annabelle Sutherland is not yet off the mark. India trying to squeeze with spinners. Still Ash Gardner, Talia McGrath and Sophie Molyneux, Alana King can all bat. Even Kim Garth is scoring some runs down the order. How many batters do these Australians bat? My goodness gracious, Alana King scored a half century in their previous match against Pakistan. Well, Harmanpreet Kaur, N. Charani is back into the attack now. Pick of the bowlers so far. Has figures of 1 for 12 in her 5 overs. And India need another breakthrough, and they will want the breakthrough of Alisa Healy. But now Annabelle Sutherland is on strike. Oh, that's ball there. What a start. What a start to the over. Pitched on middle. Pitched on leg, I think. Middle and leg. It's middle stump. And Charani strikes for India here. 3rd wicket goes down. And is there some pressure now on Australia? I think there is some pressure here. Annabelle Sutherland hasn't contributed today. Sharp spin there on the delivery. Sutherland already premeditated. Came down the wicket. It's gone past the outside edge. Has taken the middle stump on its way. And India strike again. Maybe there's a little bit of hope now. Annabelle Sutherland is out for a 2-ball duck. And Australia women are 170 for 3 after 27.1 overs. So wicket has gone down, but still don't relax. Ladies and gentlemen, don't relax. Indian fans, don't relax. Because Ash Gardner is in. Another batter who can take the game away. And Australians are full of these. Australian team is full of these kind of batters. You never know who can take the game away on a given day. Ash Gardner is the new batter to the crease. Second ball of the over. And Gardner drives offside towards deep extra covers. Gets off the mark with a single. But there's still hope left in this game for India, I think, because the required run rate has now gone up to 7.06. And India's spinners are squeezing here, surely. Alyssa Healy nearing a century. Can she get there? What a legend of the game Alyssa Healy has been. And that's cut away by Alyssa Healy. It's towards deep extra covers. And Healy picks up another single. Gardner is back on strike. And it's a quicker ball this time. Gardner flicks it away leg side. Will pick up another single. Well, the Indians are pumped up actually. I mean, many Indians understand the importance of beating Australia, to be honest. Arch rivals for a reason. 2 more deliveries left in this over. Indians are surely pumped up. There's one team that silenced the crowd in the 2023 Men's ODI World Cup. It was again Australia only who did that. That's driven again by Alyssa Healy. It's past covers. And Healy picks up another single. 4 singles in this over. 1 more delivery left in this over. Fantastic bowling today from Sri N. Charini. Last ball of the over now. Gardner drives straight to covers. Dot ball to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Annabel Sutherland. And Australia women are 174 for 3 after 28 overs. So 22 overs left, 157 needed. Alyssa Healy is nearing a century. Gardner has just come in. Tossed up and Alyssa Healy hits it down the ground long on. Still batting well here, Alyssa Healy. Picks up another single to start the over. Ash Gardner is back on strike. And now Gardner moves across her stumps, flicks it towards Radha Yadav at short mid wicket. Dot ball again from Dipti Sharma. It's a Sunday here, and what a game we are having. The Women's World Cup. Gardner comes down the wicket again, hits it leg side midfield, but that doesn't cost anything. Another dot ball. So the pressure is building now. 156 from 129. His required run rate has gone above 7 big time. But Gardner has the capability of changing the game. That's flicked away again. Gardner picks up another single. Ash Gardner has also scored a century in this tournament. She scored the century against New Zealand. And this is the thing with these Australians actually. Beth Mooney scored a century against Pakistan. Ash Gardner scored a century against New Zealand. Australia will always find new match winners in every game. Now Alyssa Healy is nearing a century here. Let's hit down the ground again. Oh, good fielding. Good fielding. Radha Yadav, the live wire in the field. Does well. Another dot ball. So again, just 2 runs coming from this over. Wow, what outstanding fielding today. The Indians are determined, no doubt about that. Last ball of the over and defended off the front foot by Alyssa Healy. Another dot ball to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 176 for 3 after 29 overs. So the required run rate is now 7.38. Can the Indians continue to build the pressure? A few quiet overs is now suddenly increasing the gap between the number of runs required and the number of balls remaining, and this is exactly what India want. If you want to defeat Australia, you need to keep on building pressure. You need to keep on taking the wickets. N. Charani now is back continuing. She still has 4 overs left in her spell. Ash Gardner is on strike. Ash Gardner is waiting to get going. Here's Charani. It's on the pass, leading edge, over, short mid wicket. That was so close. Could have been another wicket, but it just eludes the short mid wicket fielder, and Gardner picks up another single. Alyssa Healy is back on strike. She's been in the 90s for quite a long time now, Alyssa Healy. 93 now from 79 balls. But what a captain's knock this is. Under pressure in the run chase, Alyssa Healy is delivering. Second ball of the over. Now it's in the air again, but there's no short mid wicket. Where is the short mid wicket? Oh my goodness. If there was short mid wicket, that would have been an easy catch. It would have ballooned to short mid wicket, but instead, Alyssa Healy picks up another single. They had the short mid wicket for Ash Gardner. They removed it for Alyssa Healy. If ever you needed a short mid wicket, it was that delivery. But Alyssa Healy picks up another single. And that's a quicker ball. It's cut away again by Gardner towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. 3 singles to start this over. Alyssa Healy is back on strike. No boundaries for a long time now. The Indians are squeezing here. Let's cut away straight to the fielder at covers. Another dot ball from Charani. Not far away from another drinks break as well. Two more deliveries left in this over. It's tossed up. Alyssa Healy sweeps leg side towards deep mid wicket. Picks up another single. Again, just 4 runs coming from this over, and this is really good for India. They are not giving away the boundaries. That is the important thing. Last ball of the over. And Gardner comes down the ground, goes straight, goes all the way for 6. Finally, Ash Gardner showed some aggression. Clears the boundary to finish the over. So 10 runs came from that over. First 6 for Ash Gardner, and Australia women are 186 for 3 after 30 overs. So 20 overs left, 145 runs needed for Australia. And what a six that was from Ash Gardner against the run of play, clearing the boundary. Now the required run rate is 7.25. Oh my goodness gracious me, Australia. How are they able to do this again and again and again? Sneh Rana now is back into the attack. Alisa Healy is on strike. And India still searching for a wicket. Alisa Healy searching for her century. Everyone have different objectives in life. Sneh Rana coming around the wicket. Healy sweeps it leg side in the gap for boundary to start the over. Moves to 99 with that boundary. Alisa Healy, 1 run away from a century now. Well, Alisa Healy now 99 from 83 balls. What an innings this has been. I think Australia have made it a point. Every match, one batter is going to score a century, compulsorily. We have had 3 Australian matches, 3 centuries. Alisa Healy hits it down the ground there. That is it. Century for Alisa Healy. What a knock this has been. The captain leading from the front. She was short of runs in quite a few matches before this. Most of the people thought maybe Alisa Healy is out of form, but she is back and scores yet another century here in a World Cup. 6th century in her career. 100 from 84 balls with 15 fours and 1 6 at a strike rate of 119.05, but she still knows that the job is only half done, because you need to still take the team over the line. Ash Gardner now on strike. Oh, that's a good delivery from Sneh Rana. Gardner comes down the wicket, defends it back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Sneh Rana. And Gardner moves across, flicks it away leg side, picks up another single. If you look at most of the teams will be having top order batters, middle order batters and then finishers. Now the thing with Australia women is that everyone looks like a top order batter. Gardner is coming in at number 5, she is batting like a top order. Talia McGrath is coming in again, you see an inside out over extra covers. This could race away to the boundary, it will. Another boundary here for Alisa Healy, inside out over extra cover, brilliant batting. Boundary number 16 for Alisa Healy in this innings. The last ball of the over now. Well. Australians are putting umpteen pressure. Swings leg side, it's all the way for 6. Yes, it is. Clears the boundary. 4 under 6 to finish the over. Good over has become expensive. From India's point of view, 16 runs came from that over. 200 comes up for Australia. And Australia women are 202 for 3 after 31 overs. And it's also the time for the drinks break. I think well-deserved drinks break for both the teams. I think India need to strategize and do something. Australia women are 202 for 3 after 31 overs. Well, Australia women are 202 for 3 after 31 overs. And what a run chase this is. Sneh Rana a little bit expensive today. None for 49 in her 6 overs. And is this match also slipping away from India is the big question. Because now the required run rate has come down to 6.79. With the well set Alisa Healy at the crease. Plenty of problems for India here. It's not going to get easier for India going forward in this tournament. Their next match is against England as well, who are also performing well. And these are the big matches India have to win if they want to aim for winning the World Cup. You cannot be losing these games. N. Charani now continuing. And that's cut away by Gardner straight to covers. Dot ball to start the over. Again, Australia ahead of where India were at this stage. India were 198 for 2 after 31.1 overs. Australia are now 202 for 3. This is the thing about Australia. They are such a good team. They know how to pace these run chases well. Plenty of headaches for India here because two set batters at the crease, two dangerous batters at the crease. If you're not going to pick up a wicket, this match will slip away again. A short and wide, cut away by Gardner. Deep extra covers is there. Gardner picks up another single. Where is the wicket coming from? Alisa Healy is still there for Australia. This is where I feel again India women should have pushed towards 350. Tossed up again. Driven by Alisa Healy. Good fielding by Amanjot Kaur at covers. But it's still a dot ball from Charani. Two more deliveries left in this over. Can we see a wicket here? Can Charani break this partnership? That's cut away in the air. Again, good fielding. Amanjot Kaur chance of run out. Oh, made it. She's made it back, I think. I think she's made it back. Single completed. A quick single there. But Amanjot Kaur is fielding brilliantly. That's the commitment you need. But single has been completed. Gardner is back on strike. This is a good over again from Charani. Just 2 runs coming from this over. Last ball of the over coming up. Harmanpreet Kaur is having plenty of headaches once again. Gardner on strike. And that's driven down the ground to long off. Picks up another single to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 205 for 3 after 32 overs. "18 overs, 126 runs needed." Many people were comparing this World Cup with the 2011 World Cup only because India lost to South Africa in both the World Cups. But the only difference is that men's team in 2011 defeated Australia in the quarter-final. India women's team haven't defeated Australia in a long time now. Head-to-head wise, if you see, Australia are leading big time against India. This Australian team is completely different from the Australian men's team which played in the 2011 World Cup. You cannot compare both those Australian teams. Never you can compare both of them. Kranti Goud has been brought back into the attack and this is going to be a very crucial over, I feel. Ash Gardner is on strike. Oh, that swung back in, inside edge from Gardner. Picks up another single. Alisa Healy is on strike now. It's short and wide, cut away, inside edge from Healy. Picks up another single. 2 singles to start this over. Gardner is back on strike. Required run rate 7.02. That's punched again through the offside by Gardner. Picks up another single. So 3 singles in this over. This is a better over from Kranti Gaud, even though she has also been very expensive today with the ball. If Australia women chase this down, this will be the highest ever run chase in women's ODI history. And it will be fitting if Australia can chase this down. Because Australia is the greatest team in women's cricket, no doubt about that. That's short, it's pulled away by Healy. 1 bounce to deep mid wicket. And Healy picks up another single. What an innings this has been from Alisa Healy. 113 from 90 balls. There were questions about her form coming into this match. She hadn't got any big scores in the last 1 month or so, but the way to answer all the haters, the way to answer all the doubters, score a century like what she has done today. 2 more deliveries left in this over now. That's short, it's pulled away by Gardner. Deep fine leg is there. Another single for Gardner. That's a slow ball from Kranti Gaud. Clever bowling. Gardner picks up another single. Alisa Healy is back on strike. 1 more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over. And it's pulled again. Healy finds the gap. 1 bounce, 4. Every time the last ball of the over goes for 4. Ends the over with a boundary. 9 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 214 for 3 after 33 overs. The kind of form Alisa Healy is in, it doesn't matter where you bowl. She is only hit for trying to find the boundaries. 17 overs left, 117 needed, required run rate 6.88. India need a wicket here. This partnership now 44 from 35 balls. This has been absolutely outstanding from Australia. So Amanjot Kaur now is back into the attack. Slow ball, defended towards covers, good bowling, good delivery to start the over from Amanjot Kaur. I'm sure if India had got this total against any other team apart from Australia and England, I think they would have won this match. But when Australia and England are playing, I'm afraid India need to raise the bar. They had a chance of going towards 350, but they collapsed towards the end, and again that bad habit of collapsing is what is haunting India. Today the collapse came towards the end of the innings. Till the previous game the collapse was happening in the middle overs. Let's cut away again, straight to covers. Another dot ball, good start to the over here from Amanjot Kaur. And now the required run rate slowly jumping back to 7 runs per over. The road ahead for India is not getting any easier. Next match they'll be playing against England next Sunday. And England is another team which will come head on against India, no doubt about that. That's shot again, it's pulled away by Gardner. Square leg comes around. Good fielding, they're coming back for a second. And Gardner makes it. Couple of runs for Ash Gardner. Just get a feeling that Australia will might just chase this down today. India need a wicket here. They need to do something. They need to try something. Without wickets, no one can win this. India can't win this. That's cut away by Gardner. It's in the gap. Races away for 4. Once again, Ash Gardner finding the gap and finding the boundary. This is the problem. You need to keep on taking wickets. If you don't take wickets, these Australian batters will punish you. It's full again. It's driven again by Gardner. But this time, Kranti Gaud is well placed there. And Gardner picks up another single. How cleverly Australia are pacing this run chase here. Other teams should watch this match and learn, I think. If you want to learn anything from any team, learn how to pace a run chase like this from a team like Australia. One more delivery left in this over. Alyssa Healy is on strike. Partnership now 51 from 40 balls. Oh, that's too wide. That's too wide from Amanjot Kaur. Has to reload that one again. 50 partnership has been completed between these two batters. 50 partnership has come up between these two batters. Partnership now 52 from 40 balls between Alyssa Healy and Ash Gardner. One more delivery left in this over. India need a magical thing here. Otherwise, it's going to be tough to defend this. Last ball of the over now. Slow ball. It's short. It's pulled away. It's 4 to finish the over. Second boundary in that over. It was too short and too slow from Amanjot Kaur, and Alyssa Healy finds another boundary to finish the over. 12 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 226 for 3 after 34 overs. "16 overs left, just 105 needed." I think Australia are now trying to take control of this match. They might go to the top of the table if they win today. Once again, India under pressure, struggling to find options. Deepti Sharma now is back into the attack. Ash Gardner on strike. Looking to pull it away. It pulls it away. It's past short fine leg into the boundary for 4. The boundaries just keep on flowing. And India just keep on running out of ideas, I feel. Again a boundary to start the over. This time Ash Gardner. And this time Gardner comes down the wicket. A little bit of spin there. Little inside edge. Dot ball from Deepti Sharma. That's short and wide. Cut away. Straight to covers. Another dot ball. Remember, Ellis Perry is still retired hurt. She can come in any time to bat. Australia are also having that option. It's flicked away gently by Gardner. Picks up another single. Now I think things are looking really tough here for India once again. I'm afraid they might go down to Australia again. This Australia hurdle is something which is very, very hard to breach for any team in any Women's World Cup. Full toss, Healy hits it down the ground, comes down the wicket, hits it down the ground to long on and picks up another single. India will be looking back, reflecting, should they have pushed towards 350? 350 could have been a much better score. Every time against Australia, you need to raise the ball. That's flicked away again. And Gardner picks up another quick single to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 233 for 3 after 35 overs. So 15 overs left, 98 runs still needed. And this partnership between Ash Gardner and Alyssa Healy is now 63 from 47 balls. And the match is slipping away from India's grasp at the moment. With these two batters are just taking the game away here from India. And if the required run rate comes below 6, I don't think Australia will mess it up. You can never ever relax when you're playing against Australia. India should have raised the bar. They should have pushed towards 350. I think they made a big mistake by collapsing towards the end. Sneh Rana has been brought back into the attack. And Ash Gardner flicks it away leg side towards mid-wicket. Picks up another single to start the over. India women will surely look back and think they collapsed towards the end. From 294 for 4, they collapsed to 330 all out. That's wide signal. Too wide down the leg side from Sneh Rana. Has to reload that one again. Bonus runs here for Australia. 96 now needed. Quicker delivery. It's punched down the ground back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Sneh Rana. And now Healy comes down again, hits it leg side in the air, in the gap, 1 bounce, 4. For a moment, deep mid-wicket was interested, but it went in the gap again. Another boundary here for Alyssa Healy. India now feeling the pressure big time. Well, they have been feeling the pressure for a long time now. .92 now needed from 87. It's in Australia's grasp, I think, this run chase now. What an innings this has been from Alyssa Healy. That's flicked away again by Alyssa Healy. Clever batting. It's in the gap. Might look to come back for the second. No, they only pick up the single. Gardner is back on strike now. It's just 6.35 the required run rate. Australia are bossing this. 7 wickets in hand. Quicker ball flicked away by Gardner, looking for the single, can't get it. Another dot ball from Sneh Rana. Last ball of the over coming up. Flicked away again by Gardner, straight to the fielder again. Another dot ball to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 240 for 3 after 36 overs. So 14 overs left, 91 runs needed, 7 wickets in hand, 2 set batters at the crease. I think Australia should chase this down. When Annabelle Sutherland got out, I thought probably India can keep squeezing, but Gardner and Alisa Healy are slowly and steadily taking this game away. Sneh Rana now again. No, not Sneh Rana. Sneh Rana just completed her over. N. Charani is back into the attack. The India still trying different options. Still trying to pick up a wicket, but Australia are just too strong, I think. Charani into her 9th over. That's guided towards short third man. Good fielding. The one positive for India women today has been the fielding. Fielding has been really good. But still Australia have been too good as well. Reverse sweep, gets it past short third man into the boundary. You cannot stop the boundaries today, I think, India women. Another boundary for Alisa Healy. Now it's down to 87 from 82. Harmanpreet Kaur is out of options, surely. Partnership now 74 from 55 balls. Still going strong. That's short and wide. Oh, and cut away. Oh, is the catch put down? What happened there? It was hit so hard to Radha Yadav. I need to have a look at the replay there. It was hit so hard. No, I don't think it carried to Radha Yadav, but a good stop, I would say. 3 more deliveries left in this over. Moves across her stumps, tries to play it leg side, but not able to make connection. I think Alisa Healy is also struggling with something. Is not looking comfortable. 4 runs have come from this over, still 2 balls left. Is that too wide? It is. Wide signalled. Wide signalled by the umpire. Extra run for Australia. Two more deliveries left in this over. Oh, that's a good delivery on the stumps. Healy defends it back to Charani. Another dot ball. One more delivery left in this over. This match is slipping away here from India. Last ball of the over now from Charani. Let's cut away straight to Snairana at covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 245 for 3 after 37 overs. "13 overs left, 86 needed, 7 wickets in hand, and I think Australia are doing really well. Domination of Australia women is unmatched when it comes to women's cricket, and they are showing it again. Snairana is continuing into the attack. Gardner on strike. That's a poor ball. It's hit towards short fine leg. Good stop. Good fielding at short fine leg by Charani. Dot ball to start the over. It's flicked away this time by Gardner. Towards long on. Picks up another single. Alyssa Healy is back on strike. That's a slog sweep from Alyssa Healy, and is it taken? No, it's not. It's gone through. It's gone through the hands of Smriti Mandhana at deep square leg all the way for 6. It just sums up India's day today with the ball. Another 6 for Alyssa Healy. 250 comes up for Australia. Now just 79 needed from 75 balls. 250 comes up in 37.3 overs. And again India struggling. This time Healy goes for the sweep, gets it in the gap, 1 bounce into the boundary for 4. 6 followed by a 4 here. And now the equation is down to 75 from 74. How on earth does Australia keep doing this? It just blows the mind actually. 11 runs from this over. Now the required run rate is only 6.08. It's Australia's game now, big time. 2 more deliveries left in this over. And I'm afraid India might just go down again here today. Full toss, going for the sweep shot. Alyssa Healy picks up another single. One more delivery left in this over. What an innings this is from Alyssa Healy. Ash Gardner is back on strike. Last ball of the over. And that's it down the ground by Gardner. Picks up another single to finish the over. 13 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 258 for 3 after 38 overs. Just 73 needed now from the last 12 overs. Required run rate is only 6.08. Alyssa Healy is doing it here for Australia once again. Captain leading from the front. One of the reasons why she is a legend of Australian women's cricket. And now Charani continuing into the attack. In fact, Gardner is on strike now. And that's short and wide, cut away by Gardner. towards deep extra covers, picks up another single to start the over. How can India come back from here? 72 needed from 71. Where are the wickets coming from? A short and wide, cut away again by Healy. Another single. I think Australia have now realized that this is in their zone to chase down. 71 from 70. They'll just a team that has come so far in this run chase. I don't think they will mess it up towards the end. It's a funny game, obviously, but India need wickets. They're not getting the wickets now. That's pulled away leg side. It's in the gap. Will race away to the boundary, I think. It does. Another boundary. Ash Gardner this time gets the boundary, and now the equation is under a runner ball for Australia women. What a run chase this is turning out to be. Australia are now in the driver's seat and India are found wanting again. That's short again. It's pulled away by Gardner towards deep mid wicket. And Gardner picks up another single. There's nothing much now India can do. Equation is under a runner ball. It's Australia's game now, surely. Just 66 needed from 68 balls. Just have to stand up and salute Australian team for the way they have come out in this run chase. Tossed up, sliced away in the air. Has the catch been taken? I think it has. Sneerana is claiming it. The catch has been taken is what I think. Healy is walking and Charani strikes here. But the damage has been done is what I think. Now Healy is waiting actually. Are they going to check whether the catch was taken cleanly or not? No big celebrations from the Indian team because they know that the damage has been done. Partnership of 95 from 70 balls between Alyssa Healy and Ash Gardner. Was that grounded or was that taken cleanly? Oh, I think the ball is grounded there. I think the ball is grounded. Oh dear, oh dear. Dear, oh dear. Opportunity to break this partnership. But I think Sneerana has grounded it. If you will zoom it up, I think the ball has been grounded. Look there. It's clearly evident that the ball has been grounded before the catch has been taken. So the decision will remain not out. Alyssa Healy will continue. It's clearly grounded, isn't it? We saw a similar kind of a decision when England played against Bangladesh, that Heather Knight dismissal. It was clearly grounded. They gave it in favor of the batter. Heather Knight survived that decision. And this one is looking much similar to that one. The ball is grounded here. I think the umpire will give it as not out surely. They're checking it again and again, but how much ever you check it, there's clear evidence the ball has been grounded. Well, it's been given as out actually. I thought the ball was grounded. It's given as out. India get the breakthrough. I don't think Australia can quite believe it, but it looked like it was grounded actually. To my eye, it looked like it was grounded, and then Sneerana took the catch. There was a similar kind of a dismissal when England played against Bangladesh, but at that time, Heather Knight got lucky and she was given not out. Not able to understand, but Alyssa Healy is gone eventually. What an innings! Magnificent innings from Alyssa Healy comes to an end. The captain leading from the front. Alyssa Healy is gone after scoring 142 runs from 107 balls. and Australia women are 265 for 4 after 38.5 overs. So India women have finally got the breakthrough here that they were looking for a long time, but the damage has been done, is what I would think. Talia McGrath is the new batter to the crease. But now the equation is under a runner ball for Australia. Last ball of the over coming up. And that's a good delivery on the stumps. Talia McGrath defends it to covers. Dot ball to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over, including the biggest wicket of Alisa Healy. And Australia women are 265 for 4 after 39 overs. So Australia need 66 runs from 66 balls. The equation is a runner ball. Ash Gardner is still there at the crease. Talia McGrath also very much capable. Sensible batting will see Australia over the line. Kranti Gaud is back into the attack for India. Full again, full delivery. Driven towards covers. Again a dot ball to start the over. .66 now needed from 65 balls. Can India find some inspiration here? It's driven again through the covers by Gardner. Deep extra covers comes around. Gardner picks up another single. Oh, that's a bouncer. Top edge, is it? They're appealing. Has it gone off the bat or off the helmet? India is surely going to challenge. Surely going to go for the review, I think. Oh, they're not going for the review? What is happening here? I think India have their reviews left. Just go for it. You need wickets. No signs of going for the review. You need to see whether... Oh, it's gone off the elbow probably of Talia McGrath, and I think the Indians realized that. Here comes Kranti Gaud again, and now Talia McGrath comes down the wicket, pulls it leg side into the boundary for 4. Once again the equation comes under a runner ball. First boundary for Talia McGrath, and she gets off the mark with a boundary. So once again the equation has been brought under a runner ball here. 61 needed from 62 balls. And Indian fans dejected again. Inside edge, back to the bowler again. Another dot ball. Talia McGrath can also be dangerous with the bat. How is Australia women able to do this time and again? In India have not fielded badly at all today. There has been an amazing fielding from India. Still Australia are in this position. Clearly shows how Australia have been dominating cricket for a long time. That's another drive through the offside. And it beats Amanjot Kaur to the boundary for 4. Second boundary in this over. ends the over with a boundary. 9 runs came from that over, and Australia women are 274 for 4 after 40 overs. Indian fans, anyone there? What is happening? Why is India not able to crack the Australian code? How are Australia able to be this dominant against India women's team? 330 runs on the board, and look at Australia, 5.70 required run rate. How is this happening? Deepti Sharma now back into the attack. And that's in the air and put down, I think. Oh dear. Was that a catching opportunity? Gardner picks up the single. It was in the air from Gardner. Oh, I think just landed short. Very difficult catch. And disappointment for India. Thalia McGrath now on strike. Tossed up again, and McGrath defends it back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Deepti Sharma. And now McGrath sweeps, leg side, 4 more. Thalia McGrath also joins the party. Thalia McGrath says, I don't care whether Alyssa Healy got out or not. I can also score the boundaries. 3rd boundary in this innings for Thalia McGrath. And Australia are winning this today, I think. And this time it's tossed up. McGrath goes for left leg, appeal for BW. Umpire says not out. And Deepti Sharma wants it reviewed. Deepti Sharma wants it reviewed. Could this be another wicket? India badly need wickets. They need to go for the reviews. Yes, they do. They've gone for the review upstairs. We need to have a look at this. Thalia McGrath played across the line. Was this spinning too much? That's the big question. I don't think it's hit the bat. We need to look at ball tracking. Original decision is not out. The only way India women can win this is they need to bowl out Australia, because required run rate is now 5.57. Even with singles and doubles, Australia can win this. Look at pitching outside off, impact in line. And wickets hitting, another wicket here. Thalia McGrath has to go. 5th wicket goes down, and this little partnership between Thalia McGrath and Ash Gardner has been broken. Finger goes up from the umpire. 5th wicket goes down. Deepti Sharma strikes. And India get another important wicket, although the required run rate is not that much. But 5th wicket goes down, half the side back in the pavilion for Australia. Thalia McGrath is gone after scoring 12 runs from 8 balls. And Australia women are 279 for 5 after 40.4 overs. Five down now, 5 wickets to get. Just 52 needed from 56 balls. What a match we are having here. And I think Elise Perry is also getting ready to come in. Remember, Elise Perry has been retired hurt. She can still come in to bat. And that is a big positive if Ellis Perry comes in. It's a big positive for Australia, not for India. Sophie Molyneux now is the new batter to the crease. 2 more deliveries left in this over. Here's Deepti Sharma. Sophie Molyneux on strike. Tossed up. Molyneux drives. Good fielding at cover. Chance of run out. Gardner makes it, I think. They're appealing. Not out it is. Gardner makes it back and Molyneux also makes it back. Both of them make it back in time. There was a miscommunication. Molyneux wanted the single, but sent back by Gardner. One more delivery left in this over now. Last ball of the over from Deepti Sharma. And that's driven again by Molyneux towards extra covers. And Sophie Molyneux gets off the mark with a single. Ends the over as well. 6 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Talia McGrath. And Australia women are 280 for 5 after 41 overs. So 9 overs left, 51 runs needed. India need 5 wickets. Ellis Perry, I think, is getting ready to come in to bat for Australia women. So Amanjot Kaur now is back into the attack here for India women. Sophie Molyneux is on strike. What an innings today from Alyssa Healy. Obviously she is resting in the dugout now. So here's Amanjot Kaur. Sophie Molyneux on strike, has the capability with the bat. That's short and wide, cut away, past point. And it will race away. No, good fielding. Good fielding by Charani at deep point. Couple of runs to start the over though. Second ball of the over. Slow ball, cut away again by Molyneux towards deep extra covers. Picks up another single. That's all they need, Australia now. Just keep picking up singles and doubles. As long as they are not losing wickets, they are going to get over the line because the required run rate is under 6. The equation is under a run a ball. It's going to be hard for India to win this from here. Ash Gardner now is back on strike. That's on the pads, flicked away by Gardner towards deep square leg, picks up another single. Ellis Perry is still there to bat, and that is the problem for India actually. A wicket goes down, Perry will be in. She's already padded up. Ellis Perry is padded up. With 2 proper batters at the crease, equation under a run a ball. I think Australia are favourites to win this. Let's cut away again. Good fielding at point. Dot ball from Amanjot Kaur. Well, Indian crowd is disappointed, and they should be disappointed because again another World Cup match against Australia, and again they are in a position like this. Two more deliveries left in this over. That shot, it's pulled away by Molyneux. In the gap, and four more. Sophie Molyneux found the gap beautifully. Picks up her first boundary. And now just 43 more needed. It's slipping away from India surely now. So last ball of the over coming up. Whatever options India are trying, it's not working against this Australian batting lineup. They are just too powerful, just too strong for any opposition. Last ball of the over, Amanjot Kaur coming around the wicket to Molyneux. Going for the drive there, Molyneux misses it. Dot ball to finish the over. 8 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 288 for 5 after 42 overs. Eight overs left, 43 needed. Gardner still there at the crease. Molyneux showing her capabilities with the bat. Deepti Sharma now continuing into the attack. And Gardner flicks it away leg side towards deep square leg. Picks up another single. Sensible batting from Ash Gardner. Sophie Molyneux is back on strike. Just 42 needed now. India women need a wicket, and India women doesn't. They need not only one wicket, they need 5 wickets to win the match. One wicket won't do anything. That's driven in the air. It's in the gap again, but deep extra covers is there, and Sophie Molyneux picks up another single. They're just doing it easily now. 41 needed. India women played well actually today. It was a much improved batting performance compared to the previous 3 matches, but that collapsed towards the end. If you become slightly complacent, these Aussies won't spare you. It's defended again back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Deepti Sharma. I really wonder whether India women have the bowling to defend these kind of totals against big teams like Australia, England. It comes down the wicket, it's in the air, but no one there, lands safely. Gardner picks up another single. So Ash Gardner is also slowly nearing another half century here, and I'm afraid this game is slipping away. Now Molyneux goes for the big shot. Inside edge onto the pads. Another dot ball from Deepti Sharma. Last ball of the over now. And that's cut away. It's in the gap again. Deep extra covers will come around. And Sophie Molyneux picks up another single to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over. Dipti Sharma has finished her spell. 2 for 52 in her 10 overs. And Australia women are 292 for 5 after 43 overs. Australia women are also looking to create a record of the highest ever run chase in women's ODI history if they will chase this down. Right now that record is with South Africa women. They chased down 275 against India women in the Women's ODI World Cup 2022. If Australia wins this, the record will belong to Australia. Amanjot Kaur back into the attack. And Molyneux looking to guide it away. I think it beats the outside edge. Dot ball to start the over. It's a slow ball and Molyneux pulls it leg side towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. Ash Gardner is back on strike. I think this should be a routine work as far as Australia women are concerned, these kind of equations. It's flicked away again by Gardner. Picks up another single. Sophie Molyneux is back on strike. Well, the Indian fans are praying. Oh, that's edged. Pass shot, third man for 4. Second boundary for Sophie Molyneux. And this game is slipping away here for India women. Two more deliveries left in this over. 33 needed now. Molyneux hits it down the ground again towards long on. Picks up another single. Ticking down the score now. 32 needed. India struggling to take the wickets. 300 coming onto the board almost. 299 now Australia. Last ball of the over from Amanjot Kaur. How as bold is it? Yes it is. Amanjot Kaur strikes. Cleans up Ash Gardner. Last ball of the over. The wicket goes down. Ash Gardner has to go, and is there still life left in this game? I think Elise Perry will come in now. It's gone straight through the gate of Ash Gardner. 6th wicket goes down. I think Gardner was looking to play across the line, an inside edge onto her pads, onto the stumps. And India get the breakthrough here. 7 runs came from that over, but more importantly, the wicket of Ash Gardner. Ash Gardner is gone after scoring 45 from 46 balls. And Australia women are 299 for 6 after 44 overs. Elise Perry now will come in. I think she is the last recognised batter probably for Australia women. 32 still needed from 36 balls. Yes, Elise Perry has come in. She has already scored 32 from 40 balls. An important wicket for India again, going through the defences of Ash Gardner. 6 overs left, 32 needed. India need to keep taking wickets. Sneh Rana now is back into the attack. India clearly pushing for another wicket here. Sophie Molyneux is on strike. And that's too wide. Wide signal by the umpire. 300 comes up for Australia women with that wide. 300 comes up in 44 overs. 31 still needed from the last 6 overs. That shot is punched away. It's in the gap. Deep extra covers. Amanjot Kaur again comes around. Does well. Single to start the over from Molyneux. This has been a good little innings from Sophie Molyneux actually. 17 from 15 balls. Down the order from Sophie Molyneux. And now Elise Perry is back on strike. 30 still needed from 35 balls. That's a quicker delivery. Perry hits it towards mid-wicket. Dot ball again from Sneh Rana. Oh, that's helped on its way. Short fine leg is there. Oh, there was a chance of run out there. I think they're appealing for obstructing the field probably. Obstructing the field. What is happening here? There's a mode of dismissal obstructing the field. Anyone is aware about it? I think the umpires are having a discussion here. This could be something dramatic here. Is it obstructing the field? Not out is the signal by the umpire. We need to have a look at the replay again. He was completing the single there. Well, I don't think Perry was aware that the ball was coming. Obstructing the field will come into play only if the batter knows where the ball is coming and changes his or her line while running between the wickets. I don't think that happened. So, single completed by Perry. Molyneux is back on strike. 29 still needed. It's punched again. Oh, good fielding again. Could be a run out. No, it's not. Molyneux has made it back. Still fighting here, India women. Still fighting. Pushing for another wicket. India women know they need to pick up 4 wickets. That's all they need to do. Easier said than done. Oh, that's a good delivery. Molyneux lets it go. Another dot ball from Sneh Rana. One more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over. Oh, that's guided away. And good fielding from Kranti Gaud. Molyneux picks up another single to finish the over. They are throwing themselves in the field here, India women. But still Australia are having the advantage. 4 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 303 for 6 after 45 overs. 5 overs left, 28 runs needed for Australia women. Amanjot Kaur back into the attack. Oh, across the line, appeal for LBW, finger goes up. Amanjot Kaur strikes again. Sophie Molineux looking to play across the line. Has been struck in front of the stumps. She doesn't even bother to review. 7th wicket goes down. Maybe, just maybe, there's something left in this game for India. Is Molineux going for the? She's going for the review. I thought Molineux was walking. He's going for the review, but I think that's straight enough. Amanjot Kaur strikes again. Maybe there's some life left in this game. Is there any twist left? Oh my goodness. Doesn't look like any bat involved. I think this is going to be dead in front. Molineux has to go. I think this will be a goner here. Molineux, I think, knows. Look at ball tracking. Pitching outside off, impact in line. And wickets crashing into middle and leg. So Amanjot Kaur strikes. Australia women have lost a review here. Finger goes up again. 7th wicket goes down. And this game is still alive. Sophie Molineux is gone after scoring 18 runs from 19 balls. And Australia women are 303 for 7 after 45.1 overs. If India women can win this could be one of the greatest wins for India women, because still Australia are having the advantage with Elise Perry at the crease. 28 needed for Australia women, but they are picking up wickets here. Kim Garth is the new batter to the crease, has played a few good knocks with the bat in this World Cup so far. That's guided away to point, can't take the single. Another dot ball. Some pressure building now. Some pressure building on Australia. Don't take your eyes off this, I would guess, Indian fans. If India can pick up another quick wicket here, you never know. That's on the pads. Kim Garth flicks it away towards deep square leg, gets off the mark with a single. Elise Perry is back on strike. 27 needed now. What a game this is. Now what is Elise Perry going to do? 3 balls left in this over. Run a ball, 27 is the equation. Australia have lost a few quick wickets here in the last few overs. That's hit down the ground. Perry picks up another single. 26 needed now. Kim Garth is on strike. 2 more deliveries left in this over. That's guided away straight to point. Dot ball. What an over from Amanjot Kaur. Just 2 runs coming from this over and the wicket of Molineux as well. 1 more delivery left in this over. Kim Garth can bat. She's shown her ability with the bat in this tournament. Last ball of the over from Amanjot Kaur. It's on the stumps, defended by Kim Garth. Another dot ball to finish the over. What an outstanding over from Amanjot Kaur. Just 2 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Sophie Molineux. And Australia women are 305 for 7 after 46 overs. 4 overs left, 26 needed, 3 wickets in hand. I think this is still going down to the wire. Elise Perry's there. Still don't know which way this is going here. Kranti Gaud is back into the attack. Full toss. Perry drives offside. It's in the gap. Deep extra cover comes around. Just a single for Elise Perry. And now Kim Garth is back on strike. Good start to the over. .25 still needed now from 23 balls. Kim Garth. Second ball of the over from Kranti Gaud. That's short and wide. Cut away. It's in the gap. And into the boundary for 4. Kim Garth finds the boundary for Australia women. And it's once again under a runner ball for Australia. Just 21 needed now. It's full delivery, guided away to point, dot ball. Dot ball from Kranti Gaud, good bowling. Runner ball, 21 needed now. 3 deliveries left in this over. Kim Garth is finding the boundaries with the bat. That's full delivery, flicked away by Kim Garth, looking to take the single, direct hit, and oh dear, direct hit missed. Direct hit has been missed. Direct hit would have been close any day. Direct hits are so close. But Jemima Rodrigues misses the stumps. Kim Garth completes the single. Elise Perry is back on strike. Direct hit would have been gone actually. Jemima Rodrigues has missed it. Now just 20 needed. Oh dear. Elise Perry on strike, big delivery. Full again, it's driven down the ground. Good fielding by Kranti Gaud. Another dot ball here. Perry hasn't got going ever since she has come to the crease. One more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over from Kranti Gaud. Full toss. Hit leg side by Perry. It's in the gap. It's in the gap. It's 4. It's 4 for Elise Perry. Finds the boundary. Second boundary in that over. Equation under a runner ball again. 10 runs came from that over. Perry finds the boundary. And Australia women are 315 for 7 after 47 overs. So 3 overs left, 16 runs needed. Once again, Kranti Gaud bowling an expensive 47th over. Amanjot Kaur now continuing. That shot, it's pulled away by Kim Garth. Deep mid wicket comes around, does well. Kim Garth picks up the single. It's down to 15 needed now. It's slipping away from India. Elise Perry is back on strike. That's full again, driven by Perry down the ground to mid-off. Dot ball from Amanjot Kaur. Just 15 needed now, and India women are hoping against hope that one wicket here probably could change the game. Once again, this little partnership, run a ball 13 partnership between Kim Garth and Elise Perry. That's hit down the ground again by Perry, picks up another single. 14 needed now, it's ticking down the scoreboard. Kim Garth is back on strike. She has scored 7 runs from 8 balls. That's flicked away again by Kim Garth. Picks up another single. Doing this in singles now, Australia. India need wickets here. 13 needed now. That's flicked away by Perry, straight to mid-wicket though. Dot ball from Amanjot Kaur. Down to run a ball 13. Who is Kranti Gaud going to be bowling the penultimate over is the big question. Last ball of the over now. And that's full again, driven back to Amanjot Kaur. Another good over from Amanjot Kaur. Finishes with a dot ball. 3 runs came from that over. And Australia women are 318 for 7 after 48 overs. The 2 overs left, 13 runs needed for victory. Snehrana now bowling the penultimate over and starts with a dot ball. Kim Garth comes down the wicket. Good fielding by Snehrana. Dot ball to start the over. 13 from 11 now. 13 from 11. That was a seam-up delivery actually from Snehrana. Oh, Kim Garth goes for the reverse sweep. No one there, a deep third man. It's 4 more. Oh dear. The equation is down to under a runner ball again. It's down to single digits as well. Just 9 more runs needed. I think Australia are going to do this. And now Kim Garth hits it leg side, comes down the wicket, hits it leg side. Deep mid wicket comes around. Single for Kim Garth. 8 needed now. It's just a matter of time, I think, for Australia. What a run chase this is. Elise Perry is back on strike. And now Perry comes down the wicket, hits it down the ground. 1 bounce to long on. Perry picks up another single. 7 from 8 now. Two more dot balls. Can Snehrana bowl 2 dot balls? Possibly pick up a wicket. Big 2 deliveries coming up. And Kim Garth comes down the wicket, flicks it leg side. Easy singles being given here. Easy singles being given. They need to bring the field up. Kim Garth picks up another single, down to 6 needed. 6 needed from 7. 1 hit away here, Australia women. Elise Perry is back on strike. What a partnership this is. Partnership runner ball 22 between Elise Perry and Kim Garth. One big hit wins it for Australia. A dot ball or a wicket here makes things interesting. Last ball of the over from Snehrana. And Perry comes down the wicket, hits it straight. And all the way for 6. That's the game for Australia women. They have finished it with a 6. 6 needed to win. Perry comes down the wicket, hits it straight down the ground. Clears the boundary for 6. And Australia women continue their unbeaten run in this ICC Women's Cricket World Cup 2025. And India women have suffered back-to-back losses now in this Women's Cricket World Cup, unfortunately. 330 was posted by India women batting first today. One would have thought that 330 is a good score, but unfortunately not enough against Australia women, who have just aced this run chase with ease. Once again, Australia women showing why they are one of the greatest ever teams to play this sport. They have chased down 331 runs with 1 over to spare, and Australia women continue their winning run in the ICC Women's Cricket World Cups. They win this match by 3 wickets against the hosts, India women, and unfortunately, India women's Vizag leg of this tournament is not proving to be a happy one. 2 back-to-back losses for India women, and they need to go back and reflect on where they went wrong. Unfortunately, with the bat again towards the end, India women collapsed from 294 for 4 to 330 all out. If India women had pushed towards 350, that could have been a match-winning score. But unfortunately, they got bundled out for 330 inside their 50 overs. And again, that has cost India women here. They need to do something now, India women. They are in big trouble here. Their next match is not getting any easier. Their next match is against England women and then against New Zealand women as well. So if India are going to be thinking that the path forward is easy, it's not going to be easy. India women have to buck themselves up. They need to set the bar high, post high scores while batting first and defend it. That is what India women have to do. If they are batting first, they need to post big scores. If they are chasing, they need to restrict oppositions to under 300 and try and chase it down. Only way India can win is by doing this. If India fail in any of the departments, then I'm afraid it's going to be the same old story. And unfortunately, India women have gone down once again. So a clinical win here. Elise Perry unbeaten on 47 from 52 balls. It is the highest ever run chase in women's ODI history today. And that record also belongs to Australia now. It's also the highest ever run chase in a women's ODI World Cup as well. Well, it's only fitting that Australia have these records, because they are always the best team in women's cricket without a shadow of any doubt. And what an innings Kim Garth also played towards the end, unbeaten on 14 from 13 balls with 2 boundaries as well. And this Australian juggernaut continues to roll on. They've won this match by 3 wickets here in Visakhapatnam, and Australia women go to the top of the table by virtue of this win. So we'll be back again to cover the future matches of the ICC Women's Cricket World Cup 2025. So until then, take care guys, cheers and good night.
Thanks for watching.